Abbs and Bill both fighting for the rebound. That's great hustle. And up off the bench is return of the scrappy one, Taylor Overshawn. Now, you're not old school, but Terry's old school, and I'm going to see if he remembers who the scrappy one was in Panther football. His brother was the quarterback for Prairie View, and they're from San Antonio, Texas. If you know who the name of that one, let me know. I got a Panther Vision t-shirt for you. Left side with it now is Kayla Tucker back over on the right for three. She hits the front of the basket, and a foul is going to go against 22 White. That's Scott for the wraparound there. And we've got a timeout here on the floor. Stick around, folks. The Panthers up by 2, 23-21, and a good one here in the Baby Dome. This is exciting Panther basketball.
At Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine, foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists.
We're back live here in the Baby Dome. 4:46 left to play here in the second quarter. The most alarming statistic that stands out to me is the 14 turnovers by the Hornets of Alabama State.
Exactly, Porter, and the Lady Panthers have definitely capitalized off of those turnovers with 13 total points off of them, and 10 of those being in the paint and 4 fast break points.
Yeah, the Panthers are getting beat on the boards, though. Doesn't really look like it. They're getting the rebounds. They're just not putting them up. The Hornets are getting it as Peoples gets it again and loses it from Carter, and here we go back the other way. Carter looking left side. Carter with the dribble drive, now the crossover, working on Tony. They kick it right side. Kayla Tucker, bad pass that time by Carter. Kayla Tucker gets the rebound. She's a shooter. She'll just throw it up. Oh, man, off the glass. That was sweet. A little quick scoop shot. Puts it off the board for 2.
And between Bell and Carter, it looks like little to no defense right there. They have to at least get a body in front of her and step in and cut off that easy shot.
We're tied at 23 now. 3:54 left to play. As Parker puts it up, man, if Parker can get going, the Panthers are really going to be doing well. Well, there goes the candy. 3:47 left to play. We're tied at 23 on a real good one here, ladies and gentlemen, in the Baby Dome. For some odd reason, we can't see any comments on the screen here. Brittany Wright will have it. They'll kick it back up top now to Tony. Now back up to Jasmine Peoples. She wants to work and now gives it up to Tucker for the three-point threat. All the way wide open. Jasmine Peoples sneaks behind Larissa Scott but misses the shot. And Kayla Bell will foul Brittany Wright under the bucket, and that's a good job by Wright trying to fight for position under there and picking up the foul.
And Bell has to take that extra step in front of Brittany Wright in order to cut her off from making that offensive rebound and putting it back up for a second opportunity.
Panthers, number 13, Nikki McMillan will check back in, and here comes Abbs. Now we've got our original starters back out there on the floor. And the Hornets will have all of their starters with the exception of Ewert, who's out there playing for Coach Freeman Jackson. The shot is away. It's good. Now the Panthers are down by 2, 25-23, 3:16 left to play here in the second quarter. Carter pushes Ewart off, and she'll pick up the foul. Carter's like, get off me. Did he say, see, he put up 23. Did you see that? The official, I'm not going to call his name, but he put 2-3. He didn't put 2-4 up there. Were you looking? Were you looking at that? See, and then everybody wants to blame the big dog. Back up top with it is Ewart. Now to Peoples. Peoples working left side with that quick first step. Gets her own rebound, but she's over the back of Scott. Yeah, and we'll go back the other way. That's going to be 1-3. Yeah, and that's going to be Jasmine Peoples' second personal foul, and we'll take the long walk down as the Hornets have now 5 fouls.
Now, Scott is a very, very good free throw shooter for the Lady Panthers. She needs to make both of these here. They're only down by 2 points. Still very early in this game.
Doll for a Day dance. Is that supposed to be clinic brought to you by your Panther Dolls? The young ladies have learned stands and a halftime routine taught by the Panther Dolls. They are grades 6 through 12. And even a few of your very own PV students. Thank you for your support, the Dolls. Okay, so the Dancing Dolls, the Prairie View Panther Dolls, have actually recruited some dancers to dance. Well, you know, halftime dancers to dance for today's halftime show. Happy day.
Exciting to see that collaboration between the two of them.
25-24. And now Scott ties it up for the Lady Panthers. 2:53 left to play. Great to see the cheerleaders back in. Great to see the Panther Dolls and all the fans. Tony will bring it down right side. Oh, Carter with a hand. The Panthers playing great, but wow. Skipping behind Larissa Scott was Brittany Wright, and she got the easy one because Scott didn't turn around. Here we go back the other way. 2:36 left to play. 27-25. Abs has got the handle. Abs brings it left side, skips it down low, gives it up now to Scott on the baseline. Now Abs will have it left wing. They'll give it up to McMillan. Now back to Abs. McMillan had the stroke. Abs will take it with 5 seconds left on the shot clock, and we go back the other way. Abs had plenty of time. Here comes Tony, kicks it right side. Man, Ewart spots for 3, hits the front of the iron. Oh, man, but getting the rebound is going to be Titania Calhoun. She traveled, no call, missed everything. Tucker will get it in. The Panthers will not capitalize on the rebound. Here comes Wright. Wright now back over to Calhoun. Oh, man, and that's a good foul. That time by Alexis Parker to put Calhoun on the line. Let's see what Calhoun does at the charity stripe.
And see, we have to, as we mentioned before, Porter, you have to step in front and take that extra step to cut off the Lady Hornets for that offensive rebound. That is now about 9 offensive rebounds for them, and they're leading the Lady Panthers at least by 7 or 8 rebounds at this point.
Calhoun, a 40% free throw shooter, hits the front end of that one and puts the Hornets up by 3. Up off the bench is going to be Taylor Overshawn. Tony Barnes, okay, Tony Barnes, brother of Josh Barnes, who played football for Prairie View A&M University, was the scrappy one. Jordan Carroll and Terry Burke. Return of the scrappy one was Tony Barnes. He played a wide receiver, and he also did kick and punt returns. And he was just exciting, kind of like Chris Allen, who's from Bryan, Texas. Back up top with it is Abs, and Abs misses 2 easy ones. Calhoun snatches down the rebounds. The Panthers down by 4. 1:32 left to play. Tony now gives it up to Ewart. Ewart loses it. She can't touch it. Ewart can't touch it. And, wow, no Panthers over there.
And now Lamaria Cole still hasn't checked into this game.
I don't understand that one. Back up top now is going to be Ewart. Back out now to Brittany Wright. Wright will give it up. And here we go back the other way. Carter. Oh, Carter gets called now for the charging violation. That's going to be 3 on Carter. Yeah, that's 3 on Carter, and she's going to have to take a seat the rest of the half. 102 left to play. 29-25 to score. Live in the Baby Dome. Charles Porter, 3 or 2. Okay, well, where did I get 3 from? It's 2 on Carter. I'm not going to even call that one out. Left side with it, Kayla Tucker. We'll have it, throw it all the way across court. And, man, the Panthers really playing, really playing well. And, man, the Hornet coaching staff is like the Hornet coaching staff of old. Wow, man, I'm excited to see Frida get excited. Gosh, it's good to see Frida back in stride again. A whistle and a foul. Looks like it's going to go against the Hornets. Yeah, to Tanya Calhoun, the freshman from Carver High School in Montgomery, Alabama, puts that's a foul. That's 5, so we ought to go down there. The foul says to number 54, to Tanya Calhoun. That's her first personal 15 foul. Okay, well, the foul was away from the ball, so no shots. Left side with it down to 37 seconds. The Panthers trying to cut the lead within at least 2. Here comes Parker, who has it blocked. And with 18 seconds, the Panthers will have it. And up off the bench is going to be Alicia Jones. And Tucker will take a seat. The Panthers need to play for the good shot, man. And Parker got a shot stuff. McMillan for 3. No, with plenty of time. Why did she shoot that one? We had a lot of time left. And now the Hornets will play for the last shot. 22 seconds left to play. Demaya Toney will have it. And they'll give it back up to Ewart, looking right side, coming off the curl at times. Alicia Jones. They'll give it left side now to Toney. She wants to work on Taylor Overshawn. Going around the pick, set by Brittany Wright. Toney on the baseline, puts it up from 15. No good. And putting it off the backboard was Danielle Ewart. Nobody blocked her out, and that's going to do it for the first half, ladies and gentlemen. And the Panthers down by 6 here early, but led by as many as 8 in this contest.
Yes.
Will go into the locker room to regroup and try to come back out here and finish this one up. 31-25, ladies and gentlemen. Stick around. We'll go to our halftime show and come back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover, and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife. Maybe
Welcome back to the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Porter and Jordan Carroll coming to you courtside from the beautiful Baby Dome. You know, before we get into the stats, have you been checking out the stadium that's coming along?
Yes, I'm very, very excited about that stadium.
Jonathan Stribling says he will not miss the Labor Day Classic even if we got to quit. I said, that's kind of extreme. The Panthers, are down by 6 here at the half, folks. Trying to get back in this one. The Panthers led by as many as 7 as McMillan puts it up off the side of the iron. The Panthers kind of starting off a little cold. Interesting statistics. The Panthers shot 7 of 31 in the whole game, pardon me. They were 0 of 9 in the second quarter. 0 of 9. Am I saying that right? They were scoreless from the field in the second quarter. That's kind of unheard of. They've got 8 of 10 from the free throw line, though, in the second half. And then they shot 31%, 7 of 22 in the first half. The Panthers now picking up a foul. Lanicky McMillan picking up one. That's going to be her first personal.
And just another alarming stat for me is the rebounding. The Panthers have been just absolutely obliterated when it comes to rebounds. The Lady Hornets have 30 rebounds to the Lady Panthers 16 rebounds, which says a lot because they have 12 second chance points for the Lady Hornets and only 6 for the Panthers.
Yeah, and it wouldn't seem that way because the Panthers are really out there hustling. And that was another one that I was going to really talk about. 14 more rebounds than you got to do something quickly with that.
Right, and it's definitely the offensive rebounding. The Lady Hornets are doing what they need to do to get those second chance points. They're constantly being aggressive when it comes to rebounding, and the Lady Panthers have to box them out.
Right at the line to shoot free throws. First shot is away, it's good. Right, pretty good, 73%, 69 of 94 coming into tonight. Wright is 2 of 2, so now she's perfect from the charity stripe here tonight. 32 to 25. The Hornets with a 7-point edge. Right side with it now is Abs. Abs has got to get going. Here comes McMillan. Oh, wow, no grab. No call on the grab from Kayla Tucker. Come on. 22? No, they're going to give that one over to Alicia Jones, but Kayla Tucker grabbed. Kayla Tucker grabbed Larissa Scott.
Actually, Porter, that was
Lanicky McMillan. Sorry.
That was actually called on Jasmine Peoples.
13?
For the foul,
okay,
yes.
You got to get your fingers right. What did I put this one under? Tucker. So that's Peoples coming up with the third foul. Come on, Kurt. That's my good buddy. I've been calling games as long as he's been officiating game. Him and Lynn Overton. Tucker for 3, and, man, she can do it. Once she gets hot, she can really score the bucket with that three-pointer.
Exactly, Porter. And she was one of the players the last time the Lady Panthers faced off, got really hot from behind the three-point stripe, and she couldn't be stopped.
Yeah, well, I remember Tucker as a freshman who came in from Oklahoma City who did real well for Coach Freeman Jackson as the Panthers get closer now, 35-29. She can really shoot the three. Shemaya Smith now will kick it cross court to Kayla Tucker. Back over to Smith, looking down low, can't find Peebles.
And
Parker didn't get her head turned around quick enough. Yeah, we're going the same way. Tucker dumps it down to Peebles. She can't handle it. Now they'll throw it back out to Tucker. Back up top to Smith with 5 seconds. Smith on the dribble drive. Tried to get it over. She'll just have to shoot it from the left elbow. Oh, wow, and hits a buzzer beater.
Wide open. No contest to that shot at all.
Here comes Parker with it, breaking the press. And they'll give it back up to Carter at the top of the key. 29-37 the score. Here comes Carter with the running left-hand floater, no. And here comes Smith. Smith, right side, Tucker. Kicks it back out to Smith, left side now to right, in the corner to Tucker. Tucker moving left to right. Oh, pardon me, Stevens. I'm calling Stevens Tucker. It's Stevens. Left side, Smith now gives it up to Stevens. Looking down low, can't find Peebles. Left side, here comes Stevens. Puts it back up right into the face of Larissa Scott. And here we go back the other way. Tori Carter now.
And the Lady Panthers have to take better shots. They've been rushing the shots, and as we see the Lady Hornets take as much time as they need without getting a shot clock violation to get their shots off.
Carter now right inside three-point range, puts it up, no, and a foul call. That's going to go against Monique Abbs. And up 13, that's going against Lanicky McMillan, her second. That's going to be 2 here as McMillan will take a seat and Overshawn will come in.
We're definitely looking for a spark and some sort of life from the Lady Panthers right now. Taylor Overshawn brings that to this game, and it's definitely necessary at this point. The Lady Panthers are down by 10, which is now the largest lead of the game for the Alabama State Lady Hornets. So they definitely need that spark right now from Taylor Overshawn.
Well, there's some blood on the floor, and Victoria Monet, she's like, it's blood. I'm like, you're an official. Oh, let's sweat. You talking about a couple of little droplets of blood. Gee willikers. There you go. Be quiet, a.k.a. to 39-20. What does that got to do with it? 6:43 left to play. And here comes Smith. I'm very disappointed that we can't see our comments here, Jordan. Let's see if we can get them on the iPad. That's way behind. And the Hornets put it up for another 2 points, 41-29. And they're kind of running away with it.
They might need to open up the live stream chat to
I'm
enable
trying to,
that to see it, for us to be able to see
well, we're
it.
way behind here.
Oh, okay.
Here comes Overshawn with one off the glass for 2.
There we go. See, Taylor Overshawn drives it to the basket. She brings that spark of energy that the Lady Panthers will need right now. The energy is low, and it was very high when they came out early in the first quarter.
Stevens puts it up, and, oh, wow, it goes out of bounds. It looked like it went off out of bounds on Parker, but Vicky Monet is right there on top of it.
Right, it actually, to me, looked like a foul for the Lady Hornets. But, yeah.
I almost called her Vicky Vale. Do you know who Vicky Vale is?
No, but I'm sure you're going to tell me.
Vicky Vale, how you? No, just for that, I'm going to make you wonder. Vicky Vale, Prince. I tell you, you poor children don't know anything about Prince. Wow. Back up top there's Monique Abbs. Oh, great move. Now here she's going to float. Oh, man, and didn't hit the easy runner. But, man, what a great move. Smith comes left side. And she'll slow it up. Stevens dumps it down low to Mayo. And now the Panthers having it rough. The Hornets kind of muscling their way in. They're beating them up.
Right, and the Lady Panthers, again, have to take that extra step and get in front of the offense. It's just not helping them that they're allowing so many easy shots under the basket.
Here comes Carter. She puts it up. She's fouled, no call, and now the Panthers are just trying to keep it going here. Left side with it up off the glass and one there off of Stevens, or pardon me, that's Ashante Spencer. And that's going to be the third on Monique Abbs, or second on Abbs. Well,
now, because Spencer...
4:44 left to play here, and the Panthers kind of unraveling at the seams. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
They cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists, We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We just want to let you know that the Prairie View A&M basketball teams play their last home games of the season this Monday, February 29th, when they host Alabama A&M. The women tip off at 5:30 with the men to follow at 7:45 p.m. Come cheer on the Panthers as they make a push for the SWAC tournament.
Yeah, and we'll have more Jordan Carroll and Charles Porter coming to you live courtside right here in the Baby Dome, starting with maybe now this is the last game, Jordan. You're going to have to tell your instructors that we're going to have a full pregame show. We're going to try to break down the season and get ready to usher in the Southwestern Athletic Conference. It's going to be really good down the stretch. Alabama A&M, Texas Southern, Southern University, and Prairie View and Grambling are the teams to watch. And professionally, I'm just gonna tell you, Grambling State is the team to watch in the tournament. But this Hornet team is good too.
Right, Grambling has always been one of those sleeper teams that people forget about, and they always make a good run in the tournament.
Spencer can't hold on to it. Here comes Elvishon with a great pass and the assist off the glass for Torrey. Oh no! Off the pass, off the glass there and off the front of the rim for Torrey Carter, and that's going to be Spencer. 30, no, they're going to give that one to Mayo, and that's 4 on Mayo. She's going to have to take a seat.
And you know, Porter, I was just going to ask, was there a lid on that basket down there? Because it seems like all of the Lady Panthers' easier shots are not falling tonight. And that was a perfectly good layup from Torrey Carter, which she normally makes, which is uncharacteristic for her to miss.
Yeah, we've got to get back to what was working for us early, and that's going down low to Larissa Scott, wide open. Here's Monique Abs from 20. It's good. Monique Abs for 2. Mary and Marvin are up there in the stands. I didn't get my cream suit. I'm really disappointed. At least I can get the recipe. How about that? The right foul call and a push. We're going back the other way, and that one is going to go against Spencer. No, that's Tucker, 22, or Stevens, 22, and that's going to be 3. Nope, 2 for Stevens. 3 for Stevens or 2? Well, the Hornets now have 5 team fouls now. 3:37 left to play here in the third quarter. And here comes Torrey Carter. Carter back up top now, gives it to Parker. Parker spots close to the elbow and puts it up for 2. Alexis.
Great shot right there from Parker. We need to see more consistent baskets from the Lady Panthers, but this is 2 drives back-to-back that they have scored. So they need a good defensive stop right here and get back to playing their basketball.
Only 6 points for Parker. Here's an easy one for Carter off the glass for 2. That's good.
Again, Porter, that's 3 drives now for the Lady Panthers that they have scored.
Yeah, we're down.
Basket.
Yeah, down 8 now.
Down only
1
8.
more stop. Frieda's going to call a timeout. We know this. Down to under 3 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Left side up top. Wide open.
Now they just need a good defensive stop.
Yeah, Ewart beat, but good defense that time by McMillan. Ewart beat McMillan to the block. She's got to get there a little quicker. Here comes Carter. Carter puts it up with the left hand. No. McMillan gets the rebound, puts it up. No. It's knocked out of bounds there by Stevens. We've got to hit those points. Here comes Jasmine Peoples back up off the bench for the Hornets. And also getting up off the bench is going to be Ashante Spencer. Tony will take a seat along with Kayla Stevens. The Panthers with 30 seconds. They give it in to McMillan. Now left side, Abs will get hot. No, she hits the back of the iron, no good. Had a lot of time for the shot. That play's designed for her to take the three-pointer. And we're going back the other way. Wow, no Lamaria Cole. What's going on? I needed to find out what's happening with that.
I actually saw her walk out from the from halftime with the boot on. So looks like
wow.
she got injured.
Carter for two. Corey Carter. Well, the Panthers now have cut the lead to 6 now. 45-39 to score, a minute 48 left to play. In the third quarter, Panthers got to do something here. They skip it down on the block. See, you got to block out Brittany Wright. That she lives on that baseline, and the Panthers are going to have to block her off. Yeah, and that left block exactly is where she likes to play it. Carter gets up top now. Here comes Parker. Parker's got to get going. Only 6 points from Parker. They dump it down low to Scott. She's working on Peoples. Turns, gets people up in the air, turns around and hits it for 2. Larissa.
Great job by Larissa Scott. This is why she is dominant on the team. She waited patiently, got Peoples to jump. She took the fake and then took the shot, got 2 for the Lady Panthers, now only down by 6 points with 1 minute left in this quarter.
A block now by Scott. Here we go. We can cut it to 4 now. Sampson tried to get it in there. Tori Carter says, give me the ball. All right, we got into the able hands of Carter. Here we go. Carter back up top.
Again, defense makes way for good offense. They have had good, consistent defensive stops on these last trips and have completely stopped Alabama State, and they have been able to capitalize and score off of that.
Carter, misses it with the running jumper. We're under 20 seconds left to play. We've got to get a stop here. Here comes Overshawn up off the bench. Got to keep her in there. She's doing great. Skimming down the baseline, back and forth is going to be Ewart. So you got to watch her. McMillan has got to get back there and get on Ewart. Here comes left side with it now. Running with the jumper is Spencer for 2. No, nobody's blocking out. And wow, that was a foul there called on Scott, but no call here. And the Panthers here going into the fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen, are down by 6 points, 47-41. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas.
Shot clock had expired, to our knowledge, but the officials are taking a look at the replay to see if the foul was after the shot. I called it. I said Scott got away with a foul, but they're looking at the replay to see if it was before or after the foul. And that's going to be, and they're going to say it's after. Yeah, it's going to say, they're going to say that Scott committed the foul before the buzzer sounded, and that's going to give Spencer a chance to push the lead to 8 going into the fourth quarter. Let's see. Yeah, they put in 4 seconds, 3.55 seconds. Let's see. You're not going to be able to get it exact. That's about as close as we're going to get it. They're going to put 0.5 seconds back up, and they're going to give Brittany Wright, an opportunity to score. And, wow, foul was called before the shot clock expired. Frida trying to get some instruction. So we'll clear it up for the fans in the stands. And Coach Don Brown was not happy about it. That's about as close as we're going to get. The foul was assessed before the buzzer sounded. That foul assessed number 22, Marissa Scott. That is her second personal, which will send Brittany Wright to the line shooting. Well, the first shot is away. It's no good. And here comes Taylor Robichon for her rebounding abilities. My homegirl, Mignon Overshawn. Oh, go ahead.
And that's Wright's second missed free throw of the night now.
Second shot is away. It's no good. Well, good. So now it is the fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen. I was just going to say my homegirl, Mignon Anderson, because it's Overshawn, because it's senior night, was running late, missed the whole first half because guess what? You ladies, she had to buy another outfit. Wow.
Sometimes it's necessary.
She got so many clothes. I know, Mignon. She got 3 or 4 closets full of clothes. But folks, the exciting 2016 Southwestern Athletic Conference basketball tournament, we've been really pumping it up because it's right around the corner, March 8th through the 12th. We'll, unfortunately, I hope to be back at work March 8th through the 12th. I'll make my money. But Jonathan Stribling is talking about going, so maybe I will take off championship day Monday. Ten minutes left to play in this one. Don't forget exciting men's coverage coming your way immediately following this one. It should be a good one. The Panthers are hot on a 2-game winning streak. Jaron Johnson last week was the Southwestern Athletic Conference Player of the Week. He's going off. And the Panthers are playing well. I was trying to get Masu Williams' name out of my mouth. He had a double-double a couple of times over the weekend. And the Panthers have improved their record to 5-9 in conference play, taking on a 6-8 Alabama State Hornet team. And should be very interesting. The Hornets got the best of the Panthers down in Montgomery. The Panthers will be looking for payback. And I think with the momentum, the Panthers might have a real good chance to send Lewis Jackson back on, down to Texas Southern on his heels. Alabama A&M in the state also taking on Texas Southern down in the H&P Arena in Houston, Texas. And the officials just really are just trying to get something together here. What are they talking about? 41-47. Wright could not hit the free throws to increase the lead to 8, so the Panthers now with 6. Well, if they shot free throws, why do they have the ball? Was it an intentional? Well, no, was it a flagrant? If there's a flagrant one, then they'll get the free throw shots and the ball. And obviously, was that a flagrant one? Why do they have the ball? Left side with it. Here comes Sampson, and Sampson runs over Lanicky McMillan, who gets in the way and gets her feet planted, and we'll go back the other way. Good job by McMillan. Oh, they had the possession arrow. Okay. foul says to number 23, Uriah Shield Sampson. Pardon me, Doria Shield Sampson. That's her third person. I've been saying Doria the whole time. Doria? I'm so silly. Kind of. You ever see the movie Hear No Evil, See No Evil, Hear No Evil with Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor in it? You saw the movie? You're shaking your head, but you hadn't said anything. Left side with it is, remember when they told him that he had men's Rhea? And the Panthers popping in for 2.
Now the Panthers are now only down by 4
Did I say the third quarter? It's the fourth quarter, right? Yeah. What did I say? I must have said something crazy because our team is back here saying, hey, Porter, it's the fourth quarter. Did I say second half or what? Yeah, because it was a new quarter and then they had the possession there. Okay. I got a great team back here. And a foul called on Shemaiah Smith. And Smith will be flagged. That's going to get them closer. And Smith will pick up her first personal. That foul says to number 11, Shemaiah Smith is her first personal.
Smith and Carter were going back and forth, but it looks like Smith was kind of, brushing up against Carter consistently.
The Panthers can cut it to 4 with this possession. In the back up top with it is Abbs. Abbs brings it left side, kicks it over to Torrey Carter. Here comes Carter around the right side. Abbs is wide open. This is the one you need. And it's off. That's okay. Great long rebound by Nikki McMillan. Smith knocks it out. But that's the one Monique Abbs really needs in that corner. Ewart will check back in for the Hornets. And here comes that scrappy one. Taylor Overshawn. Stevens will come and take a seat.
And
there's wide open McMillan for 3. Yes, it's good. Nikki McMillan.
And Porter, I must admit that I was a little nervous when she went up for that.
She can,
I know she can shoot.
Yeah, that's her shot. She can do it.
I knew that it's a brand new shot clock, so we had plenty of time on the clock if we wanted to wait and get another one.
No, I absolutely agree. They have been rushing it. Here comes a steal by the Panthers. They can cut it to 1. Carter off the glass for 2. Torrey Carter. Smith quickly up the left side. Good hand that time by Monique Abbs. And that's going to make Ashante Spencer bring it back to the top. Great job of recovering. The Panthers down by 1. Left side, back up top, in the corner to Ewart, looking down low, can't find Peoples. Left side, Brittany Wright has it, gets the step, puts it right in front of Monique Abbs, and Abbs. And stepped on Abbs, and now we'll stay down here. Someone stepped on the court, we apologize. And now there's going to be a full timeout as the Panthers have cut it to 1, 49-48. Stick around, media timeout on the floor. This is exciting Panther basketball.
One team if we win, one team if we win, one team if we lose, one team if we lose. How we play is how we choose. Is how we choose. Let our arms be strong and high. Be strong and high. And lady set, be first to 25. Be first to 25. One team if we win, one team if we win, one team if we lose.
We're back live here in the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. Thought we would get some stats here. The 7:26 mark is a full timeout, but That's a third. Is this it? No. The full timeout will be going to the 5-minute mark, so this one is going to be a full timeout for the Hornets of Alabama State. LaNikki McMillan's mom is checking in. Man, we are really having some, or at least mine is really behind here. Are we caught up here? 48-49, yeah. Here comes the Panthers. McMillan steps inside from 20. No. Parker gets the rebound, puts it up. No, they're going to call it on the floor. But that's going to be 3 fouls, and that's going to be going on Jasmine Peoples. And that is going to be 4 on Peoples, folks. Wow. That foul says to number 13, Jasmine Peoples. That is her 4th personal. Well, the Panthers need 2 more from the Hornets to be in the penalty. Oh, great move that time by Scott. Scott can't get it, but Abs will go up, and Abs will be hammered. And now the Panthers really doing it, and that's going to go against 24 Wright. Will pick up her 3rd personal. And I thought that was going against Mayo, but that's 33. So that's 3 on Brittany Wright. 2 on Brittany Wright. I had 2 on Brittany Wright already. So that's going to be 2 on Brittany Wright. And Abs, the senior, hits the free throw.
Abs 2 of 3 from the line tonight. She has 6 total points with the updated stat sheet. And she also has 3 total rebounds.
The Panthers, from the field goal range, I'll be interested to see what they're doing here the 4th quarter. Second shot is away from Abs. It's good, yeah. And now the Panthers retake the lead, 50-49 with 6:55 left to play. The Panthers looking good now here, trying to pull the momentum after their little mini run. Back up top with it, Mayo will have it. I'd go right at Mayo. She's got 4 fouls. Back up top to Smith now. Down to 10 seconds on the shot clock. Smith brings it right side and wants to work on Carter. Panthers in a 2-3 zone. Here comes Smith coming around the left side, and a block there by Carter. And here we go back the other way. And now a foul on Spencer on the floor, and that's 5. And we're going the other way. And, yeah, the Panthers now have put the Hornets in the penalty, and that's 3 on Spencer, and they're in serious foul trouble here.
Right, and Abs being a good free throw shooter, she'll probably knock these down, but the Lady Panthers have to consistently make their shots from here on out every time they get fouled.
Abs has got to hit these free throws. The senior, yes, mom and dad are in the stand, and I'm not going to embarrass them by missing my free throws because what? Free throws extend leads and win games. 6:26 left to play
Charles
here.
Porter.
No, that's not a Charles Porter. That's a Jerome Francis.
Jerome Francis.
That's right. Former Prairie University men's basketball coach, the last men's basketball coach to win the Southwestern Athletic Conference regular season outright here at Prairie View. Spencer up top left side gives it over now to Stevens. Back up top now to Wright. Spencer wants to work on Overshawn. Good move that time. Spencer will shoot it from 20. It's good. Spencer has a good running jumper there, and she likes that left elbow. 52-51 now. The Panthers up by 1. Here comes Carter, guarded by Smith. Carter up top now to McMillan. Back over to Carter. She wants to work. Crossover, spins, left side, puts it up. Oh, man, she just kind of threw that one up there. But a good job of Taylor Overshawn of being in the right place at the right time. Throws it up and gets it, the rebound there for the Panthers. Here comes Carter. She's got to do something. Yeah, and Carter's going to pick up the foul.
You know, Porter, Carter has to take a little bit better shots. I've seen her run to the basket several times and kind of just throw it up there in the hopes of getting a foul. You have to at least get a good look at the basket if you want to give your team an opportunity to play here, especially with the lead being as small as it is.
The Panthers have got to play smart here with 5:23 left to play. Alabama State is in the penalty. They only have 1 foul. So they've got a few to give down the stretch. So they've got to save these to the 2 or 3 minute mark. As Spencer there, and there goes Abs now with a silly reach-in foul. She's got to wait and let, and you see McMillan has got to come around, and Scott's got to cut that baseline off, make her take that 5 to 10 foot jumper. Abs will pick up her third personal. And Ewart has to call a timeout because the Panthers are playing great defense. 5:11 left to play, ladies and gentlemen. Want to remind you folks that exciting men and women's action is coming your way this Monday starting at 5 o'clock. Going to try to do a 5 o'clock pregame show, Jordan Carroll. Stick around. It's going to be a lot of fun. This is exciting Panther basketball.
Today, we start a new era in Prairie A&M football. We learn from our past. We respect our heritage. But we will build and leave a legacy for others to follow.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
We will build this legacy in the trenches.
We will build this legacy, fighting for every down.
On the hill. Let's go. BB. You know.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am Jordan Curl alongside Charles Porter courtside. The Lady Panthers up 52-51 against the Lady Hornets.
Man, Mayo had the position on Scott that time, and now the Hornets are up by one, 53-52. This has been an outstanding game, ladies and gentlemen. Carter gives it up now at the top of the key to Scott. Scott will work right side and give it to Carter. She wants to work on Smith, comes around the curl, turns around and spins, throws it up with that left-handed sweep. Yes, for two. Tori
Perfect drop from Tori Carter. She is so good at placing the ball for her layups.
4:35 left to play. The Panthers up one, 54-53. Spencer, down low, wide open. You got to stop Mayo like that. You can't let her get the position like that because she can hit it. High percentage shots in the board, in the paint there. 4:15 left to play. Now the Hornets up one, 55-54. Left side with it, McMillan has it. She's hit some big shots. Give it to Carter. Carter looking for a hole. Can't find it. Cut off that time by Spencer. Down to 10 seconds left, and Coach Don Brown wants to take a 30 to try to iron that one off. Each possession is crucial here with 4 minutes left to play. We're getting down to crunch time. The Panthers went down to Alabama State February the 1st and lost 65-54. The margin is much closer than it was here today than it was there then. 65-54 back on February 1st. There you go. What's the matter, Jordan? Couldn't see?
I was actually.
You talking about me being old and can't see and stuff.
I can't even see. It has February, January right here. But I was going to say it was probably because maybe we were coming off of a losing streak. But actually, we were on a 4-game winning streak at that point, and we had just won down at Alabama A&M. So
it's really hard to win in the Joel Reed Acadome. Oh man! And wow, a blocking foul, and it looks like it kind of from this way. Looked like Monique Abbs had a rolling block over there. Spencer with her 4th personal foul. That foul says number 24, Brittany Wright. That is her 3rd personal.
ooh, goodness.
Wow, I had that one. Did I say I thought that one's going to go against Spencer, but they give that one to Wright. Spencer would have had it, and Abbs comes up with some huge free throws to tie it up at the 3:55 mark. On the floor for the Panthers now, Scott, Carter, Parker, Overshawn, and Abs. And Abs will put the Panthers up by 1, 56-55, 3:54 left to play here. We're getting down to crunch time.
And as we said before, Porter, free throws are going to be critical towards the end of this match. And Abs is able to knock them down effortlessly.
Yeah, Wright missed that one. Here comes Carter for 2.
Carter now puts the Lady Panthers up by 3. So as we said before, they need to play good defense. Hands up, consistent, trying to get steals, blocks, anything they can do to stop the Lady Hornets.
These need to be some quick possessions by each team. The Hornets need to score quickly here. Dewey Fontenot down there. Oh, Carter went for the steal, which left Spencer wide open. Pardon me, that's Daria Shields Sampson. And she pops it for 3 to tie it up. Wow.
And that's actually her first points of the night.
Gee Willikers. Right side with it, Carter has it. Carter couldn't find Parker. They skip it down now to Scott. Scott with a turnaround jumper, it's good. Larissa.
Nice job by Scott working on the defense and getting open to make those points.
Scott with that veteran turnaround jumper, man. I tell you, that hook shot, it's hard to defend. Down to 2:35 left to play, almost in crunch time. Wide open, Spencer thought about the 3. Throws it all the way across court. Wide open now is Sampson. She'll put it up, no. But, man, good position by Mayo on Parker, and now we're tied at 60. Man, this is going to be a barn burner. 18 seconds till crunch time. 60-60 the score. Here comes Carter. Left side working. The Panthers playing great. They give it down low to Scott. Scott takes it on the baseline, puts it up, and she's going to be fouled by Mayo. If that's 30 for Mayo, she's got to take a seat. Nope. They're going to get that one to 33 Ewart. Mayo was right there. She's looking all guilty. That's only going to be Ewart's first personal of the night. Scott on the line.
And tonight, Scott is perfect from the free throw line, and she has 14 total points. So we do expect her to knock down these critical free throws towards the end of this game.
McMillan about to come back in, probably, unless she's shaking her head and say, Mama, I'm killing them tonight, Mama, down there in Pontotoc, Mississippi, where catfish is king. How about that?
Did you just make that up?
Yes. Here comes Jasmine Peoples. What do they eat in Pontotoc, Mississippi? You know, I'm sure they've got maybe a Jack in the Box. How big is Pontotoc? We need to look that up, see how many people is there. Population 18?
Well, everyone has a McDonald's, so we can say McDonald's.
Almost everyone has a McDonald's.
For the most part.
Pontotoc might have a Burger Shack. Oh, shame on me. I'm going to get in trouble. 62-60 now. The seniors are hitting their free throws and doing really well. I'm going to be interested to see what we did down the stretch. Panthers with some good defense to give it up left side now to Stevens. Stevens will give it back up now to Sampson. Sampson working it now with 8 seconds on the shot clock. Puts it up from the right side. No. And here comes Monique Abs with the rebound, and then Torrey Carter says, slow down. Now we need this shot here, getting down to crunch time. 30 points. 30 seconds. Down to 15, right side with it is Monique Abs. Left side now to Parker. Back up top to Carter with 10 seconds. Carter, has it ripped away. And here we go back the other way. Wright's going to go back up and put it up. No, and Wright misses it. And McMillan gets it. And here we go back the other way now with 1 minute and 6 seconds left to play, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers have an opportunity here. We got to score.
Right. Torrey Carter has to take care of the basketball right now. We need her to lead this Panther team in the right direction. She's done a great job, but losing the ball and turning it over late in this game is not going to help.
Carter from 20, no. A mad scuffle for it, a jump ball, and the Panthers have the possession arrow. Golly gee Willikers, no, it's the other side. No, the Panthers have it. It should be the Panthers' ball. No. Whose is it? It's going to be, whose ball is it? It's their ball. It's Prairie View's ball. It's Prairie View's ball. Prairie View's ball. Yeah, it's Prairie View's ball. Everybody's gonna say it's our ball, but it's Prairie View ball. We haven't had they've got the ball to start the fourth quarter. We haven't had a possession arrow change.
We haven't had a jump ball since then, so it should be Prairie View's ball.
Yeah. Prairie View's ball. All right, yeah. 42 seconds left to play. 29 seconds on the shot clock here, folks, and we can win this one. This will be a huge win for the Panthers going down the stretch. This will be 3 in a row for the Lady Panthers. Jordan's excited about it.
Definitely excited. Going into Monday's game against Alabama A&M, final home game of the season. Definitely looking forward to a 4-game win. Just calling it early here.
All the way up top, McMillan gets into the hands of Abbs. Abbs will work right side and give it up to Carter. Keep it in Carter's hands right now. Abbs with it. She's been playing great. Here comes Abbs around the right side. She dumps it over now to Larissa Scott at the top of the circle. Right side with it. Carter has it down to 13 seconds. Carter working. Abbs wide open. Oh, man, you should have took that 3. She traveled. No. Oh, my God. She should have taken that 3-point shot. Her rhythm was on, and she should have taken that shot. 22 seconds left to play here. We're down by 2.
Come on, Panther fans. Defense. Defense.
Oh. Ryan said I couldn't say that. Here we go, right side, Spencer Deed up to get it down low to Brittany Wright. Wright turns around, puts it up off the glass. No, it's off the mark, and McMillan gets it. And here comes Carter. They've got to foul her, and, man, they hack her, but that's it. And the Panthers win a big one right here in the Baby Dome. And Coach Don Brown is excited about it, but there's a foul on the court, so let's wait. And the officiating crew, Dixon, Overton, and Monet, gets together. They're going to have to look at that one.
And we have to just say what an amazing job on defense from McMillan and Scott down low and stopping Wright. That was just excellent. She got off balance.
Yeah, Wright shot it, and it bounced out.
Excellent
Are they looking
defense.
what are they looking for, the foul or looking for the time on the clock? Well, the Panthers had possession of the ball, so at worst case scenario, we shooting free throws. Yeah, we'll shoot free throws. Tori Carter will go to the line to shoot the free throws, and then the clock is expired. So by .3, so they'll have .3. What? And Tori Carter, it seems as though Alexis Parker is having some labored breathing, so they're going to take Parker out. I mean, she has played her fanny off, folks, for the for defense here tonight. Not a lot of offensive production, but man, what a great defensive display put on by the Lady Panthers. Man, this has been huge. I've got some great information to talk to Coach Don Brown about right after, folks, the ending of this game. So the Panthers are going to have 0.3 seconds. Carter will shoot free throws, which are, crucial because why? Free throws do what?
Extend leads and win games.
Thank you very much. 62-60 the score. 0.3 seconds left on the clock. And Carter or Abbs will be there was a foul. Well, let's see what's going on. And they're all excited, especially Taylor Obashan, who played an outstanding game. So now we've got 3 seconds. It's hard to get it right there on it. I mean, we're going to get really, really close.
And this entire game, we have to commend the Panthers for consistently fighting,
0.3.
being out-rebounded,
That's about
and still working hard to get this win. This was not an easy win.
Yeah. Okay, it's got to be 3 seconds where we can get it right down to the 3-second minute mark. Look at Ryan McGinty easing. Nope, we gotta try to get it to exactly 0.3 seconds or 3 seconds. Right there, that's about as close as they're gonna get, 32. And at this point, what they need to do is confer with both coaches to say, hey. But if we hit both free throws, it'll be all for naught. So Abs needs to really hit these free throws. Carter, pardon me. Wow, no chatting today. 40 people watching this one, folks, the finishing.
This win is truly a testament to the Panthers' fight, though, because being out-rebounded and nearly basically being outscored in the third quarter, they showed true fight in this fourth quarter and did not give up until the last bucket, literally.
Carter will be shooting free throws. And I know Cicely is down there. And Carter hits the first free throw. She just drops it in there. 63-60 the score. The Panthers, with one more free throw, can seal the deal here. Free throws away, no good, and that's going to be it. The Panthers get it anyway, ladies and gentlemen. 63-60, the final score, ladies and gentlemen. Stick around. We'll have a... Wait a minute. Here we go again. Well, golly gee whiz. They've got to give them a chance to try to inbounds it. So... let's see here. And Charles Toller trying to get it right at 0.3 seconds. 3-4 is about as close as we're going to get. Nope. And folks, the Prairie View A&M University football season ticket pricing is now available online. You can go and check it out. We'll talk about it during our men's game. Starting at $25, you can get a soccer pass, a softball pass, and a volleyball pass. I don't know how they're going to do that because, well, I'm going to leave that alone before I get in trouble. $60, you get a baseball pack. Oh, man, we've got a great baseball facility over there. At $80, you get a football pack. And we'll let Jordan Carroll go over all of these different scenarios and different packages here as we get ready for exciting men's action as Alabama State comes into town with a 6-8 record. The Panthers doing better, much better at 5-6 in the conference. And we're excited for Coach Byron Smith, who's been just doing an outstanding job with Panther basketball on a 2-game winning streak. Defeated Arkansas Pine Bluff by 2 and Mississippi Valley by 2. So, gee whiz. Some barn burners down there for Coach Byron Smith. And tonight will probably be worth the price of admission. I'm looking for the tape there, Jordan Carroll. Thank you. Lewis Jackson, the head coach in his 11th season. Started off under Rob Spivery down in Montgomery, Alabama. 18 seasons for Frida Freeman Jackson. I was here 3 seasons before Frida got here. And then Frida and Lewis came to town. Okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking, the officials are trying to make sure there was some time on the clock when the Alabama State player grabbed the ball. So we're looking at the replay right now. Thank you for your patience. So that's what we're doing. And there's 0.2 seconds left on the clock when she grabs the ball. So all she has to do now is throw it. Okay. All right, 0.2 seconds on the clock. He says that's by ruling, and Jason Thibodeau really knows how to do it, and they've got to put it. They've got to start from their end, and they're going to inbound the ball. We're ready, and here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's 0.2 seconds left on the clock. The Panthers will take it out, no fouling. Wide open to Spencer, 1-2. The ball is away, and the Panthers will get the win. Wow. Well, folks, the Panthers get a huge win at home, 63-60. Stick around. We'll talk to Coach Don Brown. This is exciting Panther basketball.
Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information.
Here in the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen, the Panthers victorious. The Lady Panthers 63-60. Coach, this is Lady Panther basketball. This is what we've been talking about a long time. The Panthers came out real hot, got after it real quick, kind of had some peaks and valleys there going back. But in the end, the Panthers really did well. They tied it up, I think, at the 7:46 mark. They were 49-48, and then we came back and tied it. I left my piece of paper over there, folks. But they really showed some resiliency down the stretch. And I'm looking at the free throws. Your seniors did a great job shooting free throws down the line and doing well in rebounding and keeping their heads in the game.
Well, you know, tonight's game was a big game for us. Not only it being senior night, Alabama State is playing for a regular season championship at this point. So we wanted to send the message early that if we weren't going to be able to be within reach to get a regular season, and we're going to make sure that they don't either. And that was one thing, that was the message that we talked about this morning. That was also the pregame speech that we talked about as well. So, you know, we wanted to go out to really make this a defensive night without the presence of Lamaria Cole. Great job to the Lady Panthers. My hats off to them. They were very well prepared, came in focused this week of practice, and I couldn't be more pleased with them.
Yeah, I mean, Monique Abbs did a phenomenal job of stepping up in replacement of Lamaria Cole. We didn't even know she had a boot on her leg until she came out in the second half. You know, in the first half, we're questioning, like, what happened? Where's Lamaria Cole after coming off of SWAC Player of the Week last week, folks? But obviously she's injured. But Monique Abbs, with her family, Marvin and Mary in the stands, I was talking about that cream soup, came in and she did a great job. She hit some free throws down the stretch. She played great defense. And, of course, Larissa Scott, great as usual. What are we going to do when we lose this child? 18 and 14, another double-double for Scott. And she virtually shut down Jasmine People. She did a great job.
Well, one thing about it, that really wasn't the game plan. She did a good job on that. Peoples does what she does so well off the offensive rebounds. She's an offensive rebounder. So that's why we were crashing the boards a little bit more aggressively tonight. She gets going with rebounds. When we played them at Alabama State, we gave her 21 offensive rebounds. She outscored us, out-rebounded our entire team. So that was one thing that we wanted to make sure that we were sending a body on her. That big-time rebound that LaNikki McMillan had down there with like 4 seconds left on the clock, that was big too. So that's one thing that we've just been preaching, pushing the ball in transition and rebounding. That's not to discredit Larissa Scott. She did a good job. She played so well for us, playing 40 minutes, 39 minutes for us. So, Larissa's going to be Larissa. So, you won't be able to fill those shoes with any new coming recruits. It'll be somebody else to be able to bring something new to the table.
Yeah, LaNikki McMillan was going to be my next person of interest. She had some big shots when it counted. She did a great job of rebounding, and she played some excellent defense. So I know Teresa and the people in Pontotoc are having a big fish fry now because she played such a wonderful game. Finally, Coach, Taylor Overshawn has got to be the best. I mean, I'm not telling you how to run your deal, but as far as we've watched, she's got to be the most improved player on the team. She has really came in, and she started playing smarter as time has progressed. So I only see her getting better and better.
Taylor should be a coach. In practice, when we're getting on players, Taylor actually walks around and say, I told you, because she's actually making corrections to other players in practice. And, it's kind of funny when you have a player like that because she loves the game, she studies the game. She's a student of the game. It's a difference between being an athlete, playing extremely hard, and being a student of the game. Taylor isn't the most athletic player that we have on the team. She's not the most skilled player on the team, but she's a student of the game, so she understands basketball. And that's why she's able to stick her nose in there from time to time to make hustle plays when we need them.
And she's very scrappy, and that's what we like. We've coined her the scrappy one, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Coach, congratulations. We play Alabama A&M on Monday. Don't want to look past them. And then we've got 2 tough ones on the road. We go down and we take on Southern, and then Alcorn State. This is just the beginning. This is the catapult. This is the beginning. This is our alpha as we go on our quest for another championship down in the Toyota Center. Congratulations. We're so proud.
Thank you.
Stick around, ladies and gentlemen. Exciting men's action coming your way. 6-8 for the Alabama State Hornets. 5-9 for our Panthers. It's going to be a good one. This is exciting Panther basketball.
For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover, and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in, and so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover, and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in, and so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover, and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover, and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know
Welcome
nature.
back to the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Porter and Athletic Director Ashley Robinson. We're going to talk about this briefly. Hopefully, Ashley will get some time to come back and chat about it. First of all, congratulations again to the Lady Panthers. Man, they really played well, defeating Alabama State 63-60. The men on tap here in just a few moments. This is just going to be the most phenomenal football season in the history of Prairie View A&M University. Brand new stadium, $30 million stadium. I mean, people are going to come from all over the country just to open up this stadium, and we've already put out our season ticket passes and packs, and we started reading on them earlier, but from starting at $25 all the way up to $350, you can be a part of this brand new regime, this brand new dynasty that we're going to start at Prairie View just by opening up this stadium, and things are looking good.
Right. I think it's a great time. I always say it's a great time to be a Panther. Definitely our season tickets are on sale. We're very excited about our facilities. This is a great time to talk about our facilities. We're very excited about the upcoming football season. As you know, last year was 9-2 and the best season we had in 4 or 5 years. So we're definitely excited about our football season. Not only our football season, but all our sports as well. So definitely we got season tickets for all sports on sale. The biggest package is like you say, from $350 to $25. So we encourage everyone to purchase season tickets. We put them on sale about 14 days ago, and up to this point, we've had the best season tickets in the last 5 years. So our alumni are supporting. I want to say thank you to all our alumni fans and supporters for buying season tickets, but we need more. Our goal is to have 15,000 fans. It's going to be a Panther Stadium. It's going to be an East and West Stadium. It will be no home, no visitors. So it's going to be Panther Stadium. It's going to be home side on both sides. So let's pack it out. Let's get 15,000 season ticket holders, so we won't have to worry about selling tickets on game day.
We won't have to worry about that. we say on Panther Sports, tell 10 friends to tell 10 friends to tell 10 to tell 10 about exciting Panther Vision sports.
Right.
Well, the same follows suits with this season pass packet. Tell 10 friends to tell 10 friends. Let's sell this thing out. I have no doubt it'll be sold out for the Labor Day Classic and homecoming and all of the games on campus this year, folks. So we need you. If you've ever been a Panther, we need you as a Panther right now to come in and support this athletic program, which you're doing such a fine job of doing, ladies and gentlemen. The season ticket prices are on our webpage at www.pvpanthers.com. Ashley, again, thanks for taking time out of your schedule to come over and chat with us. And I hope I'm not putting you out there, but congratulations are in order, man. We're so very, very happy for you. You look different. You know, you look different. You're kind of glowing.
My wife and myself, we got a Lady Panther on the way. So
a Lady Panther.
Panther on
congratulations. We have a Lady Panther on the way. I didn't want to put you out there like this, so that's why I delicately touched around. I could do that.
Right.
Thanks again, Ashley Robinson, our athletic director. We're doing big things in here at Prairie View, and I know you want to be a part. We'll take a quick break and come back. Exciting men's action on the way. The Hornets of Alabama stayed in town with a 6-9 record, and the Panthers 5-9. This is exciting Panther basketball.
We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty.
I chose PV because I'm looking forward to competing with Nebraska, my teams.
I chose Prairie View because I enjoy the pride and tradition. It was the best situation for me to bring
I like to come to HBCU and My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA of 3.8.
I chose PRU because it's great academic.
You get to make new friends from all
over.
It's
a well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
And now, the starting lineup for the Hornets of Alabama State. Starting at forward, a junior from Champaign, Illinois.
It's
Number 2.
the legacy of my family to come to Prairie View, so it's on.
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose PV because
I'm looking forward to competing with Nebraska, my teams.
Baseball for the school.
Let's play basketball. Good afternoon, friends. Welcome to the Baby Dome. Ladies and gentlemen, the Panthers taking on the Hornets. Jamal Waters quickly shoots it right side to Corvon Butler. He'll put it up for two and no good. And the Hornets of Alabama State in town, I said 5-9. They're 6-8, and the Panthers are 5-9. I got it mixed up. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. We were speaking with our athletic director, Mr. Ashley Robinson, talking about the Prairie View A&M University season ticket prices. If they don't have Terry and Carol Kellum and those guys that have been working hard for almost 40 years, 40 years out there doing something, I'm going to be real disappointed and real mad. And guess what? It's going to be some mess. No, I'm just teasing. 1920, well, no, I'm not. 1925 left to play. Something's going on. Okay, the ball knocked out of bounds by the Hornets with 3 seconds left on the shot clock.
Well, actually, the shot clock never began, so. Okay,
and they put it down to 3, and shot clock violation. The Panthers couldn't get it up in time. Lewis Jackson, a 1984 graduate of Alabama State, taking on Byron Smith in his 3rd season at Prairie View A&M University. He graduated from Alabama State the year I came to Prairie View. Long shot by Torloff Thomas from 3-point range. It's no good, and we're going back the other way. And what is that noise? Here comes Avery Lomax, who's really played well. Jaron Johnson has it. Johnson coming around the right side, giving it up to Lomax. Lomax thought about it, now gives it back up to Johnson at the wing. Johnson coming off of SWAC Player of the Week honors last week. Jordan Carroll will give you his dossier of last week. And Masu Williams with an up and under, no good. And Kareem York, Zachary Hamilton, Jaron Johnson, Avery Lomax, and Masu Williams getting the start for the Panthers. We're scoreless here. Thomas shoots it for 3 points. It's good. Left side with it now. Johnson will have it. Johnson back out for 3. No. And a push in the back. Are they going to call that one on Kareem York? Nope, they're going to call that one on the other side of the ball. Pushing Corvon Butler will be flagged for his first personal, pushing Kareem York in the back. That ball says to number 2, Corvon Butler. That is his first personal. Man, Kareem York going up for the slam. Waters gets it left corner to Butler for 3, and he's hot. 2 in a row. Pardon me, that's not Butler. That's 36 and
30, actually.
Was that 30? Oh, I thought it said 30.
Terrence LaFleur.
LaFleur. I'm sorry. I thought it was a 6. The way he came running down with this jersey, I was like, wait a minute, looks like a 6. A steal by and here comes Jaron Johnson with his first personal foul. 6-0 the score, and Johnson picks up his first personal, and quickly up off the bench they get in Bellinger, who can really do it.
Definitely a silly foul right there from Johnson. That one didn't make sense. Even though he lost the ball, still get back and play good defense, not commit a foul that's going to eventually have an impact on this game later on, because we need him throughout the whole match.
Butler has it left wing, throws it way up top to Jamal Waters, to Torloff Thomas. And the Panthers will work. Here comes Thomas, brings it around the left side. LaFleur thought about the 3-pointer, now steps inside with a running jumper. On the left, no good. Coming down with it in the land of the Giants is going to be Avery Lomax to give it up to Bellinger for 2. Devin Bellinger.
Nice pass from Lomax on that one to get Bellinger open for a good, easy bucket.
Up top with it. And putting it in is Butler. Corvon Butler hitting it for 2. And gee whiz, my computer is really freezing up. Lomax dumps it down to Masu Williams on the mismatch. He's got Tony Armstrong down there. Bellinger puts it up for 2. That's good. Devin Bellinger. Bellinger starting off good here with a couple of points here early.
Right, and good unselfish basketball from the Panthers on those last 2 scores as well.
Armstrong wide open off the backboard for 2. That's an easy one. The Panthers got to get back on defense.
Definitely. Exactly what I was going to say. They're stuck up here, and the Alabama State, the Hornets saw that opening and took advantage of it completely.
Edmasu Williams with a reverse layup for two. Edmasu Williams. Here comes Waters up with the ball on the right side. Armstrong has it to work on Williams. They get it back out now to Thomas for three. No good. And a mad scuffle for it to get it to LaFleur. LaFleur comes back right side over to Waters for three. It's good.
Now I want to say that the Hornets are almost perfect from the three-point line at this point.
There's a media timeout on the court, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers are down 7 here early with 15:39 left to play. Stick around. This is exciting Panther basketball.
I chose Prairie because I enjoy the pride and tradition. It was the best situation for me to further
I wanted to come to an HBCU. We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience would be homecoming and also being forced to go to study hall, because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and
You get to make new friends from all
it's
over.
a well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie, so it's only.
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
The atmosphere is great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose PB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
track with my teams.
Play baseball for the school.
I chose Prairie because I enjoy the pride and tradition. It was the best situation for me to further my education.
I wanted to come to an HBCU. We create memories and experiences that I would have never. My favorite athletic experience.
Welcome back to the Baby Dome.
homecoming.
13-6 the score. The Panthers down 7 here early. Jordan trying to get those stats, but I think you're right. The Hornets might be perfect from the three-point range. The Panthers trying to get back in it. Inserted is Charleston jump out of the gym Dobbs. I was watching practice one day here, and I promise you, Charleston Dobbs' head, well, his chin, and there he goes. The only thing about him is he's foul prone. He gets in and he jumps under. He's not under control when he jumps.
Right.
But he jump. I think it's because. Well, no, I think it's because he jumps so high. It's hard to keep your balance. I'm telling you, his chin was skimming the top of the square on the goal. He was that high. I was like, this just can't be. Bellinger playing the passing lanes well, knocks it away. Stephen Rogers Jr., a sophomore from right there in Montgomery, Alabama, has checked in. Back on February 1st, the Hornets defeated the Panthers by a score of 83-77, a 6-point spread there, which were largely shot by free throws down the line. 22's on the bench. 23, okay, I often said 22's on the bench, so they're going to give that one to Williams, and that's going to be his second, so that's 3. That ball says number 23, Masu Williams, has his first personal and third team foul.
Again, Porter, we're noticing a trend here. Early fouling troubles. 3 fouls already for the Panthers. They have to get under control with the fouling.
Here comes Bellinger, gives it up to Johnson, left side now to Jadante, I don't know why I call him Jadante Blakely. Blakely now brings it left side, and Williams tries to get it. Now we're down to 9 seconds. We've got to do something. Here comes Bellinger. He's going to have to come on the dribble drive. Gets the pick, goes around the right side, double pump, shoots it from the free throw line, hits the front of the iron, bounces in for him. Bellinger.
Definitely a good job from Bellinger right there, getting as close as he could to the basket to get an easy shot. Well, a difficult shot, actually, excuse me.
13-8, a 5-point edge the Panthers control. And Nolan, that one's going against 30 or 5. What? Come on, Bellinger. Okay. Bellinger picks up a quick one. Well, we don't want to get into early foul trouble here. The Panthers already with 4 fouls, and the shot clock didn't start. So we've got to knock some seconds off of there. We're going to replay it, knock it down to 26, 14-14 left to play here in the first half. And the Hornets will have it. Bobby, every little step I take, Brown is checked in for the Panthers. Oh, nice. That's what we've always called him. Bobby Brown from Douglasville, Georgia. Butler puts it up, no. And here comes Blakely. Blakely works right. Jaron Johnson wide open. That's when you take that three-pointer. And Nolan Richardson, no, they're going to call Black 1, Black 12. They're going to give that one to Jamal Waters, trying to sit in Aaron Pick. And I'll keep trying to say Nolan Wilson. Every time I say something, somebody says something. So Waters will pick up his first personal. Jamel.
Nice offensive play from Amasu Williams.
I ought to know that. I've been calling Jamel Waters for like 4 years. Isn't he a senior? Shame on me.
Went to the basket very strong.
Butler are wide open under the bucket for easy 5-footer. Those are too easy that time. Was Glenn Holloway, the sophomore from Douglasville, Georgia, also. And yeah, you can't need a ball. Blakely, golly gee Williker talking about me? Yeah, you. Boy, that's almost like playing pickup games down in Willacoochee.
Huh.
Georgia, that's where Terry's from. Left side with it. Here comes LaFleur. LaFleur almost in trouble. Now kicks it out. Rhodes will go around the right side. Or Rogers, rather. And they put it up from 20. And, man, foul called on Butler. Yeah, Corvon Butler will pick up his second personal of the night. The foul says number 2, Corvon Butler. That's his second personal. And the third team foul. Checking for the Hornets, number 14. Arsenal. Left side with it now is Lomax. He kicks it over on the wing to Johnson. Johnson coming around the right side. He's just a quick one. Trying to find an opening now. Gives it out to Bellinger. Back out to Lomax. Panthers doing a good job of pushing it. Down low to Edmasu Williams. He uses his body, puts it up. And Edmasu Williams, pushed off as he shot up. So they're going to call Edmasu for his second personal.
It's just the very small things that the Panthers do that cause them to have so many troubles like this. That foul is completely unnecessary. He had both of the defenders beat, and even Bellinger's defender took Williams. So definitely have to play smarter basketball here.
The Panthers steal it away. Here comes Johnson. Stops, spots, 3. Yes, it's good.
And now that 3 ties up the game at 13 for the Panthers and the Hornets. Now is the time to play good defense, get a stop, and do not turn it over on offense.
We're at the 12-10 mark here of the first half. Lomax almost got that when Rogers shoots it for 3. It's good. And now the Hornets up by 2, or pardon me, 3. Wide open is Nolan Jackson. He put, pardon me, I don't want to call this boy Nolan Jackson, Nolan Wilson, who puts it up and can't find the hole. Nolan Jackson is my frat brother. Used to call him Nobo Jackson. Oh, man, that one intended for Jaron Johnson. And Johnson can't get to it quick enough. 11:42 left to play here in the Baby Dome. The Panthers down by 3. Stick around. We'll step aside and come back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
Orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art
here in the Baby Dome. The Panthers shooting 54% here in the first half. 6 of 11, 40% for the Hornets of Alabama State on 6 of 15. Wide open is LaFleur with the put down. Oh, and they're going to call Kareem York for that foul, and that looks like a clean ball there to me, Jordan Carroll.
And you know, Porter, now there's nothing really majorly going on for the Panthers, only down by 3 points. But what I would like to take note of, it's the Panthers have been doing a good job under the basket with 6 points, have 5 fast break points to Alabama State's 0, but they're still down in this game. What the key stat is, it's the turnovers. The Panthers have committed 5 turnovers to Alabama State's 1. And it's also been the 3 points, from the three-point line. The Alabama State shooting 50%.
Panthers 1 of 3 from the three-point range. Jaren Johnson only has 1 3-point attempt and 1 3-point shot. Panthers come down with it on the Glenn Holloway miss on the second free throw. Back up top now with it is Lomax. Lomax brings it right, gives it up to Bellinger. Now, great move to Bellinger for the funky donkey to Jaren Johnson.
That's a play that the Panthers really enjoy to make. We see that almost at least once a game.
Yeah, at least once. I mean, gee whiz. He's another one that has phenomenal springs. There you go. Let's show our adjectives. We can work better. Left side with it is Thomas. Back up top to Glenn Holloway. Fighting for Thomas. Great job, man. Johnson jumped so high and knocked that one away. Thomas gets it back, though. And, oh, come on. Stop being so aggressive. Golly gee, why did he do that? I'm sorry. I'm going to hurt Terry here, my good friend, who says, man, you got to stop bumping and stuff. I mean, man, I'm old, and I feel those bumps and knocks. I'm going to get home. That foul says to number 1, Jaren Johnson.
Just again, another unnecessary foul. It was highly unlikely that Thomas is going to make that 3 because he's 1 of 3 from the three-point line right now. But needless to say, unnecessary. Now the Hornets are in the bonus. Have to play smart defense and smart basketball.
We've got to get smarter play from our seniors down the stretch here. You know, the Panthers have a legitimate chance, you know, with their energy going into the tournament to maybe, you know, not be a one and done. Just looking at the reports from the beginning of the season, the Panthers not expected to do well in the tournament. But, man, every year, Coach Rim did a fantastic job down the stretch with the Panthers and got them to the tournament the last 2 years in a row, just couldn't finish. So let's see, the Panthers really start to heat up around this time. Hamilton almost lost it, gets it up, gets it out now to Giddings, and Giddings puts it up for 2.
Great drive by Giddings on that play.
Waters almost has it knocked away. They're playing real aggressively. Wilson with a nice snatch, and Giddings tying it up that time with Nicholas Barnes, the junior from Lynette, Alabama. Now, Terry, where is Lynette, Alabama? I know you have to go somewhere. Do you know where Lynette, Alabama? He said, no, that's one I can't. Okay, well, Terry was an Army man, so he knows how to do those longitudes and latitudes. He usually can tell you where it is. As Bellinger floats for a finger roll, but no, wide open on transition. It's easy for Nicholas Barnes if you leave him wide open. 22.
And see, the Hornets actually shot 8 for 14 the last time they faced off against the Panthers from the three-point line. They should know how the Hornets play, have to take that step to contest those three-point shots.
Lomax has it up top. Waters, Jamel Waters, giving it up to Giddings, now back over to Hamilton. Can I get a roll with that with a double pump? Yes, that's nice. Zachary Hamilton. Great strength and concentration on that one. Walters dumps it down low. Armstrong will kick it out to Rogers. No. And it's knocked out of bounds. Looks like it went off on. Yeah, Lomax had touched your hand. No, but they call him a foul. A push in the back by Giddings. And that's going to take the Panthers past the penalty here early with 9:11. Oh, that's eerie. Left on the clock.
Not much to say after
Barnes
that
will be.
comment.
Barnes. Oh, shame on you. Barnes will be at the free throw line shooting some easy ones. The 1-and-1. The Hornets 68% from the charity stripe. Blakely, right side, back up top to Bellinger, left side to Hamilton, back up top to Giddings. Here's Blakely at the top of the circle, working the offense. Wilson, now left side to Hamilton. Blakely back over to Hamilton, left elbow. No good. And the foul called on Blakely. Yeah. Can't push like that, son.
Another foul committed by the Panthers.
Wow. I'm interested to see. Once that's going to be 9 team fouls now on the Panthers. Foul says number 25 to Dante Blakely. That is his first personal 9 team foul. Barnes at line shooting goal.
That's back-to-back misses at the line for the Hornets right now.
Right side with it is Giddings now. Giddings comes left now to Blakely, back up top to Bellinger, who goes around the pick looking left side. Giddings has it with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Giddings coming around the left side now with 7 with a double pump. Puts it up. No good. And is that Barnes, number 22? They're giving it to 22 or 52. They're going to give that one to Rogers. They said Rogers popped him in the eye. No, I'm just teasing. Hit him in the face, and that's going to be free throws for Giddings. The foul says number 52, Steve Rogers. That is his first personal team foul.
Giddings a very consistent free throw shooter for the Panthers.
Shot is away.
Ooh,
thanks a lot. Brown and Thomas. My name is Ghostbusters, and I'm in control. Am I going to have fun with that all day or afternoon? Giddings, shot is away. No good. You jinxed him, Jordan Carroll.
I must have jinxed him because he shoots very well from the free throw line.
19 to 22, a three-point edge. Wide open. You got to get in front of him. Is Terrence LaFleur, and the Panthers going to be called. That's Giddings 2 in a row. No, that's going to be against Bellinger. And the Panthers have got to make better decisions here. They're just a little over-aggressive here as Kareem York will come in, and that's 2 on Bellinger.
Actually, no, Porter. That was called against Bobby Brown.
Oh, okay. The other way?
Well,
I'm
yes.
sorry.
So
okay,
we
let me
have
take Bellinger
of the ball.
off of that one, and we'll go to Bobby Rock with You Baby Brown here and give him a foul. Rock with you, baby. WATCHA. Kareem York is going to be fouled by and a push there on Glenn Holloway, and that's going to be his first personal. And call it 5th team foul here. Media timeout on the court, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers down 3, 22-19. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
How we play? How we play is how we choose. Is how we choose. Let our arms be strong and high. Be strong and high. And ready set. And ready set. Be first to 25. Be first to 25.
Welcome back to the Baby Dome. 7:52 left to play here in the first half of play. The Panthers down by 3. Kareem York is at the charity stripe to shoot free throws. First shot is away. It's no good. And you got to hit your free throws because free throws extend leads and win games. Second shot is away. No good. Both the Panthers and the Hornets are shooting poorly from the charity stripe. Coming out of the break, the Panthers were, well, were those the Panthers' first free throws? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, those are the Panthers. They were 0-2, so they're shooting 0%. Jamel Waters puts it up for 2. That's just sheer muscle and strength there. Giddings coming left side, gives it up to Bellinger now, right side to Giddings. Looking down low, can't find York. Now he does. York now to work. York turns around, left elbow, gives it back up down to 10 seconds. Here comes Hamilton. He'll stop, spot, turn around from 20. Hits the front of the iron, no. The floor gets under control. And from Thomas now to Waters. Back to LaFleur. Holloway driving the lane, puts it up for 2.
He had an open lane to just drive it up. And Kareem York has to cut that off, being under the basket like that.
Left side with it. Blakely down low to York now. He'll turn, work on Holiday. See, you just can't stop that. You can't stop that left hand off the backboard. He needs to shoot it every time. Put Williams on one side, him on the other side, and let's play big man, let's play high-low.
Right, but he's been on the right block, so he has to shift over if he likes that left hand so much, definitely.
LaFleur, oh, wow, gives it up, and a nasty dunk by Bobby, every little step I take, Brown.
Are you going to say a new song every time?
I'm trying. I'm trying to go through his dossier. Blakely up to Bellinger. Now back out to Bellinger for 3. No, Bellinger gives it up and going up with it strong. And putting it back up that time was Kareem York, and the foul is going to be assessed to Holloway. Holloway is going to be his first personal for second personal, yeah, for Glenn Holloway.
And that's actually the first offensive rebound of the night for the Panthers. And the first free throw made for the Panthers in this half.
York's second shot is away. It's no good. And the Panthers come on down with it. Tomorrow is Soul Food Sunday at Mount Corinth Missionary Baptist Church, my church home. And gonna have some interesting stuff. I'm barbecuing at home though, so I got to get back on the road Tuesday. So I'm just trying to spend some quality time with Melanie and the boys, and they like when Daddy barbecue. Up and under Charleston Dobbs that time was Tony Torloft Thomas.
Thomas was able to get his own rebound and put the shot back up. Blakely was standing there watching as he shot the three.
Oh, man, Giddings with great hang time, just couldn't get it to fall. And that one's going to go on Tony Armstrong. It's going to be his first personal. Is that 2 on Armstrong or 1? Yeah, first personal and the 8th team foul. That foul assessed to number 14, Tony Armstrong. That's his first personal and the 8th team foul. Shot is away. It's good. Panthers starting to do better at the charity stripe. Rogers will check in with Mikael Tyson. Is that Mikael Thompson or Mikael? You know, you got it just depends.
Mikael.
Here we go with the Good Times reference. You know, JJ used to call Michael Mr. Miguel. Remember that? Left side with it, Rogers, the intended person, and it's thrown out of the way. And Lewis Jackson up off the bench. And they give it over to, well, I didn't get the call. Did he said one of the Panthers touched it last? Or I couldn't see because Blakely touched. Okay. 25-30, the Panthers down 5. 5:07 left to play here in the first half. And LaFleur gives it up.
Good
Here comes
strip.
Jadante Blakely with the strip. Blakely turn and spin and gives it over down to Hamilton. Hamilton with a double pump. Oh, and Bobby Rock with Your Baby Brown swats it out of bounds with 4:50 left to play.
From this angle where I'm sitting, it looks like it might have been a slap on the wrist, but it didn't look like the ref called it. And Coach Smith is definitely cleaning house here. He completely switched out his players on the game right now.
Well, that's good. Johnson for 3, wide open. No. York can't get it. Waters with the dribble drive right down the middle. And York's going to pick up his second personal foul.
Now that foul is a foul that I believe should be made just because Tyson was going to get an easy 2 points right here. Send him to the line. He has not been in the game yet, but according to our stats, but send him to the line and make him work for his free throws. Don't give him an easy 2 points under the basket.
Tyson's first free throw is away. He misses it horribly. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, he did. Didn't mean to be mean about it. Second shot is away. It's the back of the iron, no good. And here comes Kareem York. Gives it up now to Lomax, to Johnson, to Giddings, back to Bellinger, up top to Johnson, back to Lomax. 4:18 left to play in the first half. Bellinger looking down low, drops it over to York. It's hard to stop that turnaround and spin with that left hand, and yeah, Tyson can't do anything with it. He's had to foul him. And Miguel and Tyson kind of jacking with each other. And they say, hey, man, let's bring this together. Can't we just get along? That's going to be Tyson's first personal. York hits the free throw. Armstrong comes in, and Tyson will come and sit down. Is that a Jerry Curl? No, I'm just teasing. 4:11 left to play. Panthers down by 4 now. Ron Leverett, veteran photographer, is up top filming. Took a great picture. Wow. And Wilson is called for the foul on Tony Armstrong, but Armstrong missed the dunk.
Again, another foul that needs to happen. Easy 2 points with the dunk coming from Armstrong. Put a stop to it. Send him to the line. See if he's going to make those 2 points from the stripe.
Yeah, call the wrong person there.
Hey, Bobby, you take 5. Terrence, you got number 1.
$32 now to 27, a 5-point edge. Here we come back the other way, the Panthers now. Wow, what a move. Bellinger is going to be fouled, and that's going to be called on Jamel Waters. We're shooting free throws when we come back, ladies and gentlemen. 3:52 left to play here. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Being forced to go to study hall because without it, I wouldn't have my high GPA, 3.8.
My freshman year in one sweat. I chose Prairie because of its great academic.
Being a leader for my teammates and
You get to make new friends from all
it's
over.
a well-rounded institution that's strong in academics and athletics.
It's a legacy of my family to come to Prairie, so it's only
It's just fun to be the type of person where someone can pinpoint you on campus saying, hey, that's one of our athletes.
It's great. It's very family-oriented.
I chose PB because
I'm looking forward to
of the great
competing in the
coaches.
track with my teams.
One team if we win. One team if we win.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education.
3:52 left to play here in the first half, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Porter and Jordan Booth and Carroll. No, I'm just teasing. Jordan Carroll coming to you courtside. The Panthers taking on the Hornets of Alabama State. The Panthers down 4, 32-28. Senior night for our ladies coming up at halftime. And the Panther Dogs just going to have to wait. What you think?
I think they should perform first, and then.
I can't make jokes. I can't make jokes if the Panther Dogs are first because I have to hurry up. Thomas, left side. Oh, great hand there by Blakely. Good defense, and here we go back the other way, 32-29. Bellinger felt it, thought about the three. Now drives it baseline. Puts it, oh, wow, and a blocking foul. Didn't get your feet set in time, Mr. Rogers. And we're not talking about the one in the neighborhood. We're talking about Steve Rogers, Jr. from Montgomery, Alabama, puts his body in the way for the second foul.
And Bellinger is so quick to drive to the basket that he wasn't able to get his feet set in time, and hopefully he'll also be able to convert these first free throws that he's taking for the night.
Huh? There's no junior? Well, that's what it says here. What's your last name, Tanya McBride? What's your last name? Just Tanya? I forgot your last name. I forgot your last name. Thurston? Tanya Thurston, my good friend from Alabama State, is correcting me here. I love her a lot. We have been friends, what, almost 17 years or more? You're old, that's why. Fall's called, and let's see. Waiting 15. Above the shoulder. We're going to have to look at that because if that's the case, then that's a flagrant 2. I like to see coaches come together, and what we're looking at now is if a replay to see if somebody's going to get a flagrant 2. A flagrant 2 means an automatic ejection. Flagrant 1, you get to shoot free throws and then the team gets it back, but a 2, and you can have a seat. 3:12 left to play, 32-30. The Panthers trying to battle back into this one. Jordan, you've got some information on our good friends from the Residence Inn. What do you got?
Well, our friends at the Residence Inn Northwest Houston and Cypress is a premier Houston destination and an official hotel partner of Prairie View A&M University. If a mini vacation or weekend getaway is in your near future, call now and inquire about our fantastic weekend and weekly rates just by mentioning Prairie View A&M Athletics. Please visit the Residence Inn Houston Northwest Cypress near at 10456 Huffmeister Road. Call 281-295-1777. That's the Residence Inn by Marriott.
Spring break upon us. When is spring break for the Panther contingent? That's not next week, but the
13th.
Oh, that's you got a couple of weeks there.
Yes, we do. Unfortunately, most of Texas, I believe, has spring break the week before. So.
Wow. They don't want all you spring breakers in one place at one time. I mean, it's just too many folk. I don't know where we're taking the boys for spring break. They haven't been the best of compadres. They might not go anywhere. Sometimes it's time for some tough luck.
Well, sometimes it might be because they need a break. They're a little stressed, you know.
Well, I tell you what. I came home today after going to the barbecue cook-off with my brother and cousin yesterday. Common foul? Okay. I'm going to call that one a common foul, thank goodness. And nobody will have to get in trouble. Yeah, but anyway, came home to the from the cook-off and everything on yesterday, and the chickens had gotten out. I bet you're seeing chickens.
Okay, I saw the scoreboard had 42 on
You're not
there,
even
and I was
acknowledging my
very
chicken
nervous.
story.
I'm sorry. When the scoreboard wasn't acting right, I couldn't pay attention.
33-30 now the score. The Panthers with it now. They can tie it or cut the lead to 1. 3:03 left to play. Up top with it now is Bellinger left side to Lomax, back up top to Bellinger from Johnson. Now Giddings will have it down to 9 seconds. Oh, good shot. Here comes Bellinger on the baseline with a double pump off the glass. No, because Tony Armstrong got his feet planted and Bellinger ran over.
Right, Armstrong learned from the last time that he had
2
to
for
get
Bellinger.
there well in advance to get the foul called against Bellinger.
Well, we're all in the double bonus here. 2:43 left to play. 33-30 the score. Wilson with a great defensive play, snatches it away, and we're going back the other way. Wilson doing a good job, as usual.
And that was just definitely a poor pass for the Hornets just in general.
Bellinger will have it. 16 seconds, a lot of time. And golly gee, Willikers, man, where are we going with that?
Looked like a miscommunication.
Well,
I guess it was trying to go for Giddings.
Yeah, Giddings went to the bucket and they're going to keep Bellinger in the game. He was going to snatch him out and put in Malik Amos, but Bellinger called the right play. Giddings didn't hear him. 1:57 left to play, left corner. Down low to Armstrong. He wants to work on Wilson. No way. Wilson gets another big rebound, and we're going back the other way. Here comes Lomax quickly up the left side. Montrell Scott.
And that's good defense consecutively for Nolan Wilson, putting good work on Armstrong, who has definitely been dominating in this game.
30-second timeout called by Coach Byron Smith with a minute 38 seconds left to play. He's going to get Johnson and Hamilton and York back in for the Panthers. Want to send a shout out way to Carlsbad, California. Jonathan Stribling is chiming in with us. Also Mike Dogg 7 in Grand Prairie and quite a few other people. I know that they're watching because they watch every game, but don't have my iCard and the internet is too slow to keep up with our stream. They're using it all back there. Shame on them. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Southwest Athletic Conference basketball tournament is going to be down in the Toyota Center in Houston, March 8th through the 12th. You can pick up all your tickets right here at the Baby Dome box office, or you can contact, I'm sure Ticketmaster or one of those outlets will be able to accommodate you in Houston. You just got to get on the internet and find out. You can also go to www.swag.org to get a complete listing of all the events. And you said you were going to try to go to one event. What if the big dog gives you his press credentials?
Then I might make some time, definitely.
Oh, listen at you. Well, maybe I shall give you my press credentials. You better remind me.
Okay.
When it's time to fill out that information. He'll have to go as a photographer. Left side with it now is Johnson. Johnson looking for York, can't find him with a minute 30 left. Down to 9 seconds on the shot clock. Lomax cut off, has to give it up to Giddings, down to 4 seconds. There you go, Lomax with 3. It's the front of the iron, no. Pretty good shot, though. It just didn't fall for him. Well, Charles, how can it be a pretty good shot if you missed it? LaFleur brings it to the left side. And now tries to bring it out to the top of the circle. Cut off by Johnson. Here comes Rogers now over to Barnes. Barnes throws it right side now. Armstrong with the rebound. Oh, man, and Hamilton with a block. Here we go to Jaron Johnson. Johnson puts it off the glass for 2.
Very good defense from the Panthers that sets up a nice fast break to get us a score and cut their lead to 1.
Bobby my prerogative Brown will call timeout for the Panthers with 38 seconds left to play here in the second half. Jordan, you got something on our friends over at Texas Farm Bureau Insurance?
I sure do, Porter. For over 5 decades, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting our members' moments, the big, the small, and the everyday. Our 800-plus agents and over 300 claims personnel provide prompt, efficient service to more than 450,000 member families all across Texas by providing auto, home, farm and ranch, life, health, and other products. For more information, please visit your local Texas Farm Bureau Insurance agent or log on to txfb-ins.com.
38 seconds left in this one. In the first half, pardon me. And here we go, LaFleur right side. The Panthers only down 1. Still got time for possession. LaFleur with the dribble drive just drops the teardrop in for 2. Jordan
Definitely a
makes an ugly
tough one
face.
to defend with three Panthers covering him. Tough to stop that shot.
14 seconds left now. Wide open is Giddings. He stops, spots, it's nothing. Wilson with the rebound, gives it up to Lomax. Lomax with the fade, yes, and one, and the Panthers can tie this one up. Great job. Rogers picking up the foul.
Great job by Nolan Wilson to step in there and get that offensive rebound over Armstrong. Once again, we see Wilson putting on amazing efforts to set up Lomax to get the three-point play.
And Lomax ties it up with the three-point play. Here comes LaFleur down to 2 seconds, 3 seconds. He's going to have to shoot it from deep three-point range. Man, looked good almost, but almost is only good in checkers. 35-35. We're tied here in the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Specifically, wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Our next senior that we are going to honor hails from Tallahassee, Florida. Came in as a junior college transfer and a three-point specialist. Unfortunately, was injured this year and sitting out the rest of the season. She can do it, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Chelsea Rocher. Our next senior, hails from Houston, Texas. A very special senior. Her mother is a classmate from James Madison High School in Houston, Texas, and my dear, dear friend. Our next senior we're honoring is Taylor Overshaw. Taylor is escorted by her mother, McYoung, and Daddy William Collins, and her sister, Tayshawn Overshaw. unfortunately suffered an injury. We hope to get her back real soon. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Lamaria Cole. Lamaria was escorted by her mother and father, Lamar, and Nikki Cole. And Lamar and Nikki's in Bryan Station. They got some great quote poems and oxtails. That Lamar and Nikki. Is this a commercial, Coach? Okay. Lamar and Nikki's got some great song poems in Bryan, Texas. They're on the web. Look it up. It's good. And it just happened to be my innocence. For real. Wow. I couldn't win with you. All right. We also want to, we've already honored this senior who got an extra year of eligibility with her great grades and a medical injury, and now is in graduate school. But she is such a huge part of this team. We want to recognize her, Larissa Scott, and also our senior that we hope to get back next year for a fifth season with another medical red shirt, Shemaya Big Time Brooks, all the way from Villagucci, Georgia. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a nice round of applause for the 2016 senior class. Hey, Juju, bring the camera.
You're going to miss it now. It's too much. You're going to miss the shot. You're going to have to.
Hold on, I want you to take a picture.
Okay.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, you know, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom. and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction.
Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information.
Today, we start a new era in Prairie A&M football. We learn from our past, we respect our heritage, but we will build and leave a legacy for others to follow.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
We will build this legacy in the trenches.
We will build this legacy, fighting for every down.
It's time to leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, BV! You know!
How we play is how we choose. Let our arms be strong and high. And let it set be first to 25. One team if we win. One team if we win. One team if we lose.
Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moon.
Welcome back to the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. At the half, we're tied at 35. A pretty exciting game here. Kind of boring on paper, though, Jordan Carroll. Looking at some of the stats, the Panthers in the first half were 12 of 25 to shoot 48% from the field, 1 of 6 from three-point range, and 10 of 15 from the charity stripe to shoot 66.7%. If you look at it, that's 1% under their average as a team. On the other side of the ball, Alabama State, 12 of 29 for 41%, 5 of 13 from the three-point range to shoot 38%, and 6 of 13 from the charity stripe to shoot 46.2% from the field. You got some other interesting stuff. Panthers are kind of winning the rebounding war there a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit, Porter. I think that they're actually pretty evenly matched right now. The only things that I would point out is that the Panthers have 7 points on fast breaks to the Hornets 0 points. But the one stat I do note is that in the first half, the Panthers shot 16% from the three-point line to the Hornets 39%. So that's definitely a stat that they could do much better on in this game.
And Massa Williams with the reverse layup can't get it to fall, and we're going back the other way, stuck on 35. Here comes Jamel Waters. Now he'll just shoot it from three-point range. He's good at that, and it's good for two. 18 what?
58.
1858. Okay, we're what we do here is when they shoot a three-pointer, that's how we go back and look at the replay. So left side with it is Lomax to Jaron Johnson for three.
Definitely looking like the battle of the threes right now.
Waters comes up with a 15-footer off the backboard. No, kind of tips it up, knocks it around. And here comes Johnson now with the numbers. Gives it over to, Masu Williams for the funky donkey. And Masu.
Nice passing. Good job by the Panthers. Good defense on this end, playing excellent offense on the other end, able to capitalize off the turnover.
Here comes the Hornets. Armstrong puts it up. No good. What does that mean?
I think it means
next.
Smooth.
Butter baby.
Smooth.
Oh, wow. Up top with the left side now, here comes Kareem York. York wants to work on Corvon Butler, and Butler has it knocked away. And the ball came loose, and he says he walks. Checking in is Mikael Thompson, and coming out of the game will be Tony Armstrong. Wide open three-pointer is Thomas. And Hornets now will go up by 141-40. Blakely up off the bench for the Hornets. Johnson, right side. Over to Lomax, back to Johnson. Here comes Johnson with the dribble drive. Stops at the right elbow. Puts it up for two. Yes, it's nasty.
Nice move by Johnson. That's the first lead. This makes the first lead of the night for the Panthers with one.
Wide open again. Thinking about it was Thomas. They give it up now to Butler. Butler, oh, nice move. Spins in the paint for two. Left side with it now is Johnson. Johnson coming around the right side. Stops, spots. He's hot. No, but he missed that one. He's stealing my thunder there, Johnson. Left side with it. Here comes Waters. Steps back, kicks it right side. Can't see who that is because Lewis Jackson's in the way. That's LaFleur to Butler. Now wide open is Thomas for three. Yeah, you got to get in. Can't give him wide open shots. They'll hit him.
That's the second three. He's warming up now. You have to take a step in front of Thomas. He's a good, consistent shooter so far for the night. Have to stop him, and he's leading the way right now in scoring.
46-42 the score. Up top with it now, coming right side now is Johnson.
One.
Wow, and York has to shoot an air ball. Good defense that time by the Hornets of Alabama State, and we're up to immediate timeout here. 15:33 left to play here in the second half. The Panthers are down by 4, 46-42.
Program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have.
They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about
about 5 hands counting down back there, Jordan, the when we come back. So I don't know who to look at. So I just have to pause there for a minute. I just got to say, man, I'm just so impressed with the stable of students that we have this year. You know, we first started doing this. You had some kids. You always have some good ones. But, you know, as far as Panther Vision is concerned and what we've accomplished here, this by far is the best team that we've had. And, you know, it's going to be a little melancholy
Definitely.
at the end because, I mean, well, I got you for another year, so I'm good. And, you know, we've got some great students here working for us.
Now, I don't know how long Panther Vision has been going on, but I know I started in 2013, and it was just a few people here, so it's definitely grown, and I'm very excited.
Yeah, it's done well as Blakely gets a block on Jamal Waters' shot. Here comes Tevin Bellinger. from Hutto, Texas. Right there in the corner. Here comes you. Oh, that's going to be a foul. Well, you know, you don't want golly gee, you want York to be more aggressive. And we've been talking about this. Jonathan and I have stated this a long time, that with that 6'10" frame, you know,
What's with
the tall, yeah, I'm going to have to address that. The very tall, I see it. I'm going to address it at the break. Kareem York should be a little more aggressive. Ladies and gentlemen, please be advised there's no flash photography while the ball is in play. No flash photography, no iPhone communicating while the ball is in play. Thank you. I mean, y'all look here. No flash. I told, there you go. Yeah, you know, you need to put them out. And here we come down the right side. And the Panthers down by 8 now. York in the corner. Here comes York with that jump and one. They're going to call it on the floor, or they're going to put it. They're going to strike and they're going to give it to him on the floor. And York will be shooting free throws. Corvon Butler picks up his 3rd personal.
But that is the type of aggression that that you and Jonathan have mentioned, Porter. That's the type of offensive effort that we want to see Kareem York play with, because he gets in a lot of foul trouble, so he's not able to play throughout the match. But that's the type of play that we want to see Kareem York consistently put out.
Bellinger will have it up top. Now they'll give it to Lomax. Left side, Lomax crossing over, now bringing it to the top of the key. That gives it left side. Here comes Williams with a turnaround. Oh, has it smashed by Bobby Don't Be Cruel Brown, and we're going back the other way. And Bellinger and one. And Bellinger will pick up his 3rd personal foul. And York will come out. That foul says number 5, Tim Bellinger. It is his 3rd personal and the 7th team foul. For the Panthers, number 3, Jordan Giddens. Butler, that's not shooting 1.
No, that foul, Porter, absolutely unnecessary. Butler was definitely going to make that basket either way it goes, whether Bellinger put a hand up or not. Just no need to allow him to complete a 3-point play.
Right side with it, Lomax will have it now. Give it up to Hamilton. Hamilton tries to wrap it around and give it to Edmasu Williams and throws it away. Waters comes down with it to Rogers in the corner for 3. Hits the side of the iron, no. The Hornets up by 11. Here comes Hamilton in and out. We needed that one. 12:35 left to play. Waters drives it in the lane, gives it up to Corvon Butler. He can't find the hole. Bobby can't stand the rain. Brown will pick it up and give it back out to, and picking up some Samsonite is Steven Rogers Jr., and we'll go back the other way. 12:13 left to play. Here comes Kareem York and Tevin Bellinger back into the game for the Panthers. And Hamilton will take a seat. Malik Amos now will finally see his first minutes of the game. And Lomax will get a breather. You're liking all those Bobby Brown deals, aren't you?
I'm just waiting on the moment when you run out of song names.
I'm actually right now using portions of songs.
Oh, okay.
Because he didn't have many solos. Well, not portions, but excerpts from songs. Malik Amos comes out and shoots a 20-footer. Bobby Ghostbusters Brown, man, puts it up for three, and wow.
And here we see again, the Hornets are able to get hot behind the three. That has to be a place where the Panthers are consistently playing defense because they can shoot the three. They're not doing too much underneath the basket.
Well, I mean, there weren't great three-point shooters coming into this game, only 31%.
But the last time we played them, they shot over 50% from the three-point line.
Well, you're exactly right. Shooting atop of the zone is what's been successful for Lewis Jackson and the Hornets. 11-17 left to play here. Panthers having it rough, 56-42. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags.
This one, man. The Hornets have gone on a three-point shooting barrage and are 9 of 19, shoot 47% here in the game total. Here in the second half, they're 4 of 6 from the three-point range to shoot 66%. Bellinger crosses over, gives it up to Blakely, right side to Amos, back up top to Blakely. With a good skip down to Kareem York with a turnaround jumper, it's good. Kareem York. They're going to give a delay of game on Bobby Tenderoni Brown. Yeah. What are you laughing at, Jordan? What's so funny? Why are you so tickled? Well, something's gotten Jordan's funny bone there. With 10:58 left to play, they're just trying to find out what's going on over here, man. I mean, a lot of
confusion.
I was just about to say on what the call is. Huh? But what was so funny, Jordan? She's gonna kill me later. That's okay. Waters will get it and bring it up for the Hornets. Bobby in control. Brown will throw it on the left side to Waters, and they'll kick it out of bounds. It'll go off the foot of Bellinger. Now, you're probably trying to find where that in control reference to Bobby Brown is coming from.
No, I wasn't, but you can go ahead and tell me.
Well, I don't care if you're not having fun anymore.
I am having fun.
I'll just tell Terry about it. He'll laugh.
Okay, Porter.
Yeah, no, it's okay now. You hurt my feelings. 10:39 left to play. 56-44 the score. The Panthers have got to do something. It's still a lot of time in the game, but they can't do that. Let people get open like Rogers to shoot that three-pointer, and now they're getting out-rebounded. Armstrong has it. Rogers on the baseline. He's in trouble with it now. Nowhere to go. A wide open there is every little step I take. He'll step back and throw it down to Butler. And now with a double pump, easy one off the backboard, is going to be Armstrong.
That was good ball movement from the Hornets down there.
Bellinger spots for three. No, in and out. Great job. York gets the rebound. Back out. Thinking about it is Lomax, and Lomax can't find the hole.
And see, the Panthers tend to rush their shots on a play like that drive. Lomax needed to reset and re-examine what his players needed to do. As the point guard, he has to take that lead position instead of rushing the shot.
Wow, Waters puts one in the face of Lomax. Gee Willikers, a three-pointer. And now a 16-point lead here by the Hornets. Here comes York. And York picks up some American Tourister. He's traveling. The big fella, Masu Williams, will check back in. And Hamilton, or York, will come out. So on the floor is Bellinger, Lomax, Blakely, Johnson, and Williams. And coach now at the end of the game trying to find the right fit of players. Waters, left elbow, puts it up. Uh-oh. Don't want him to get hot.
Williams on that play showed great patience, getting his defender to take the fake and then going up and making the point at the block.
Well, we're trying to figure out what's going on with the shot clock. Sub coming in 8:51 and taking 9 seconds off the clock. $25 seconds to be put on the shot clock. 8:59 left to play in county. Blakely, with some good defense, knocks it out of bounds. Great steal by Blakely and an easy one by Jordan Giddings for two. Jordan Giddings. Here comes Waters at the top of the key, dribble, drives. Almost gets around Jadante Blakely. Rogers will have it now. Switching, coming left side, throwing it across. A steal by Bellinger. Here comes Bellinger. Going to get a roll with that, yes.
And we saw Bellinger down here anticipating that pass the whole time. He knew Bobby Brown was going to get it. And
that's a foul. Wow. I mean, I'm sorry. Johnson getting away with it. Ooh. And just madcap hilarity down there. They're just really struggling and rolling all on the ground and doing bear crawls. And people, that's kind of hurting.
Now, do we have to call it madcap hilarity? Can we call it
they're just running all over the floor and falling and tripping over each other. Golly gee Willikers.
And it really looked like he hit his chin on the floor.
8:13 left to play here in the Baby Dome. Stick around. We'll be back with more sightings.
Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
Medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from
security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter, 8-cylinder engine.
Welcome back to the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan Carroll still has the giggles with 11:10 left to play. And Corbin Butler tried to jump it down to Tony Armstrong, and now they're calling a media timeout. We'll stay here during this media timeout, folks. Tell you about some of the ticket prices for the Prairie View University season tickets. Now, for $25, Jordan, you get soccer, softball, and volleyball packs. These are sold individual general admission to the Prairie View A&M soccer, softball, or volleyball matches. That's just for $25. For $60, you can get general admission to all Prairie View A&M home baseball games. That's called the baseball pack. For the basketball pack, $75. General admission to the home Prairie View A&M University men and women's basketball games. For basketball floor seating, you can contact Ms. Laura Collins at 936-261-3951. Floor seating costs a little bit more, but I don't know how much. Doesn't say. Let's see. For $80, you get general admission to the home Prairie View football games and the State Fair Classic games. 5 games total. That's pretty good. You get a ticket to the State Fair Classic for $80. When you look at it, if you go to the State Fair Classic, it's $25 at the gate. So that's a pretty good pack. The Panther Pack, all sports, general admission to all Prairie View A&M sporting events includes baseball, basketball, football, soccer, softball, track and field, and also free game day parking. Where that's going to be, I don't know. No, I'm just teasing.
There's a beautiful parking lot out there now.
Yeah, but is it big enough for 15,000 fans? I'm
well,
just curious.
It's fairly huge. The one that I've
really?
seen, yes.
Is the one right behind Hobart Taylor?
Yes.
Okay. Well, how many?
It's very large.
It's very large. How many slots does it have?
Now, I did not count.
Why not?
But people could carpool successfully and get a good spot.
A lot of talk about the speed train coming through Waller County.
Right.
And, some of the Waller Countyans, no, I'm just teasing. Some of the citizens of Waller County don't want that progression. And I just, personally, it's just my personal opinion. Of course, it's not my land that they're invading. But if it's anything like what we do out in the oil field, but we give you some concessions for using your property. Put sound barriers as Bellinger steals it away, and a foul will be called on Torloft Thomas. Well, we're getting into a news magazine instead of basketball. Thomas's first personal foul of the night. That foul is number 3. Torloft Thomas. This is his first personal and 4th team foul. 7-11 left to play. The Panthers down 12 here. Not an insurmountable amount to come back from. We can start off by hitting these 2 free throws from Bellinger. First shot is away. It's good. Number 2's away, and it's good. Now it's down to a 10-point lead. Manageable get a couple of stops here.
And for the Panthers to begin getting, I know we keep talking about the three-point deficit, but the Panthers to be getting dominated on the three-point line as they are and only be down 10 points says a lot about how tough they've been playing tonight.
Waters on the baseline gives it up to Butler for an easy dunk in the paint. Left side, and Johnson being ridden there by Jamel Waters. It's going to be 3 on Waters. Well, the Hornets getting close to the penalty here, closer than to be expected. 2 fouls on the Panthers.
Which is considerably good for
Bellinger
the Panthers.
puts it up. We need those right there to eat into this lead. We've got to have those. A point, you need to score a point on each possession.
Right, and it's about taking those good shots, the open shots, and using great ball movement. The Panthers haven't had that great of ball movement here tonight.
Waters will have it with 7 seconds on the shot clock. He's going to try to dribble drive. No, he steps back and pulls that one up for 3. And man, wow.
Waters is 3 for 5 from the three-point line tonight, bringing his total points up to 15, leading the Hornets.
Bellinger tries to drop it down low to Admasu Williams. Armstrong fouls him. Well, they call him with the hold. Tony Armstrong, the junior from right there in Montgomery, Alabama. Carver High School, very popular high school in Montgomery, Alabama. Okay, now they get it down low to Williams. They pass it, push it around. Blakely, oh man, has it thrown away, and here we go back the other way. Left side with it. Wait a minute, I was about to say, Terrence LaFleur stopped, spotted, you traveled. Lewis Jackson looking at him like, man, you traveled a mile away. Wow.
Coach didn't even argue with him. Just let him.
They just looked at him like, okay, if you want to call that one, that's fine. Bellinger on the baseline, backs it out, gives it up now to Giddings. He'll drive now, give it out to Johnson. He'll shoot it for 3, no. And the Panthers going cold from the field. Johnson, or pardon me, Lewis Jackson telling him to take some time off the clock. You know.
That's why now it's so important for the Panthers to have successful trips to the basket each and every time. It's 5 minutes left in this game, and they have to play smart basketball and take good shots.
Giddings
like that one.
And 1 for 2. That one looked good. That one's going against Tony Armstrong, and that's going to be 4 on Armstrong. Giddings go to the charity stripe. Giddings with the and 1 puts it up now. Panthers down 12. .441 left to play in this one. Panthers trying to hold on and extend their 2-game winning streak to 3. Waters for 3, no. Gets his own rebound and backs it out and sets it back up. Waters gives it up to Tyson under the bucket to Corbin Butler, but they can't find the hole. They're playing really above the rim, too, over there. Left side in the corner. Giddings for 3.
Giddings warming up, trying to take control, cut into this lead. Only down by 9 points at this point with 4 minutes left to play in this game.
Thomas has it up top. Lead is 9. Waters, oh, look, Waters leaned into him and tried to draw the foul. And no can do. Final media timeout here, ladies and gentlemen. In the Baby Dome, 3:31 left to play. The Panthers down by 9, 58-67.
A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice.
We're back live here in the Baby Dome. 3:31 left to play here. The Panthers got to do something quickly. We need a good mini run right here. Johnson coming around. Brown fouls him. No, pardon me. Tyson fouls him. No call. Getting steps back in the left corner. They're trying to find it. Masu Williams down low. Williams gets it on the turnaround and puts it in for two. Good job.
Right now, the Panthers need a good defensive stop right here. Play good defense. We know it. Possibly will go to Tyson or Butler. Watch for that low pass.
Well, yeah, watch Waters, too.
Waters, yes.
Waters coming left side here. Giddings on him like a glove. And there Waters just too quick, steps back, gives it over to Butler. Butler up and under, no. And the Panthers will get it. Knocked out of bounds out of the hands of it. Masu Williams by Butler. Tony Armstrong will check in for the Hornets.
Right now, it almost looked like Waters was going to take that step back before he passed it to Butler. But after he didn't do that, he set it up, but it was unable to be converted by Tyson, who's now at the game.
We need a good, quick bucket here. Bellinger back over to Williams. Come on, we got to do something with it. No time to really be setting up a lot of plays. Getting close to crunch time. 2:29 left to play. Here's Giddings. Throws it out. Wide open man. They had him set up in Bellinger for three.
The Panthers now down by 4 after that three from Bellinger. Another good defensive stop needs to happen. Have to stay on Waters. He cannot get open from long range.
The Panthers faithful, hollering defense. Butler will have it. Trying to get into the hands of Thomas. And shot clock violation. And Lewis Jackson all the way over there is like, Coach, you don't get a tick at center court right here. Let's see. And they're going to call it to Lomax knocked it out of bounds.
Right.
So they're with 1:58, LaFleur will take it out for the Hornets of Alabama State. They get it into Thomas. Thomas dumps it down. Oh, wow.
Williams should have just stayed down low, not trying to get that steal. He should have just stayed down low.
Giddings spots for three.
Ooh.
That's off the mark. Thomas. Here, Johnson working on him. Johnson's going to pick up a foul right here. I can just see it in his eyes. And thank goodness they gave it up. Waters misses it, throws it away. No. Down to 4 seconds. 3, 2, LaFleur. Oh, that's a killer. Power out. There, golly gee. Yeah, y'all can't stand right there next game. That's the third time they've knocked the power out. Golly gee. Now we got to go back and see. And 1:10 left to play. They're going to run the time to see what the time is. One minute, 10 seconds left to play. The Panthers, those two last shots are really kind of put a dagger in us right there. Nobody cut off the shooter. And it looks like the Hornets might get out of here with one. Alabama A&M on the schedule for Monday, 5:30 and 7:30, men and women's action. And that will wrap it up for the year, men's senior night. And that'll wrap it up for Panther Vision basketball. We're going to do some softball. I think baseball is on tap with Mike Prince. And we're going to do some softball games. So that should wrap it up for this year.
I have to score quickly here, but a smart shot, not just a rush shot.
Johnson with a double pump. And now we're under a minute. Oh, wow. Nobody to stop Johnson or Armstrong. And the Panthers just not cutting off the ball. Johnson slips. And that's going to do it. 10-point lead. And a quick foul there on Jordan Giddings to stop the clock. 63-73, a 10-point lead with 31 seconds left to play. Alabama State, a scrappy team, will rush down to Houston to take on Texas Southern this Monday. Of course, Alabama A&M taking on TSU tonight. They should be just getting underway. Men's action. And Giddings riding. And Bellinger with a good steal. They give it back to Johnson for three. Johnson.
Now if we could get two more of those and
well, yeah, you gotta not foul though. Bellinger called for his fourth foul.
At least we have 3 fouls to give right now. So we do have 3 fouls to give right now though, Porter. So we do have a little bit of time if we can get some steals.
Quick foul there. Johnson will foul LaFleur. Waters throws it out. And a foul on Bellinger. That's 5 on Bellinger. He can take a seat.
Now, if you ask me, it should be Giddings trying to make these fouls. Giddings only has 2 right now.
Lomax will step in. And Lomax will grab Armstrong, and really no need to get on the mic and say number 2 fouled him because it's obvious. No kidding, Chuck. Well, down to 10 seconds left to play. Armstrong at the charity stripe. Shot his way, no good with a 1-and-1. Here comes Johnson. Up the right side, Giddings with a double pump and puts it in for 2. 3 seconds, and Lomax will get another quick pop foul. The Panthers only down 5 here with 2 seconds left to play. A good steal there in the putback there would have been a good one. And then we'd have had an opportunity. Well, that looks like it's a wrap.
You can't start packing up now.
I'm not packing up. No, I'm not packing up. I'm watching the stadium crew here get their chairs and put those up. Well, folks, 73-68, a 5-point loss here. Great effort by the Panthers. Just not enough. And that's going to be a wrap. Stick around, folks. We'll talk with head coach Byron Smith here in just a few moments. This is Exciting Panther Basketball on the Prairie View A&M University YouTube channel, www.pvpanthers.com.
Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to, and I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover, and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy.
We're back live here in the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Porter along with head coach Byron Smith. 5-point loss. The Panthers, golly gee, coach, got off to a good start. They got their lather up. They were energetic. But, man, we just kind of shot poorly down the stretch. I mean, if you look at the statistics, it's pretty dead-born even here. I mean, they beat us by 3 on the rebounding category. Here in the paint, we dominated them 32-26. 3 more rebounds for them. They turned the ball over 1 more time than we did. We did great with our turnovers, 11, averaging 16.9. We just didn't get the offensive production that we needed. Jaron Johnson, coming off of a SWAC Player of the Week, only had 15 points. We need him to make 20 to 25 points per game. But, I don't fault the effort. The effort was there. They never gave up. But just a little bit too much too late down the stretch.
Yeah, Charles, I agree. Anytime you play teams, Alabama State, Jackson State, those guys have shot makers. Texas Southern, they just have shot makers. Think about some of the shots that Waters hit tonight.
Yeah.
That was Steph Curry-ish. I think if you really pay attention to that, man, it's hard to overcome that. I mean, we have guys that played as hard as they could defensively against that guy, and he just made some incredible shots. But, the thing with us, Charles, is that's the next part of our maturing as a basketball team. We have guys that when they're used to scoring points, and if they don't, can we count on them to give us anything else? And I think we had a few guys tonight that really didn't get going offensively like they have in the past. And we didn't get as much as we needed to from certain guys. Not going to name names. They know who they are. We've talked about it during time. I was talking about it at halftime. You just got to play a complete 40 minutes. It was a pretty even game statistically. They're an experienced team, good ball club, well coached. They just made plays when they had to.
Yeah, Tevin Bellinger stepped up today. I'll as a coach, you don't want to call names and put people out there, but as an announcer, as a professional, the way we look at our guys and know their capabilities, we got to, say what happened. We got to tell the public what we feel that happened. Mm-hmm. And I think, golly gee willikers, here we go again with this gee whiz. At any rate, we got to count on those guys every night, and those guys have just got to pick it up. We got to do a better job with our seniors. Mm-hmm. They've just got to play a little smarter. Right. And down the stretch, I think we'll be okay. We get Alabama A&M on Monday, and not looking past them. And I just think that we need to get focused. Jordan, will you please come over here and turn this off? Thank you. He doesn't know what he's doing, obviously, because it's still on. And gee willikers, folks. But it's just going to keep going on and on. But, Coach, at any rate, I think what needs to happen, I liked your lineup tonight. Kareem York with that left-hand hook shot is virtually unstoppable. We've been talking about him getting more aggressive down low, and now he's getting a little too aggressive because he's creating fouls. So what we've got to do is we've got to make sure that he plays smart. You know, that jump hook is just unstoppable. You can't unstop that because he dribbles with his right hand and he puts the hook up with his left. You can't stop that. That's what Tamron Sharp did and was so successful down here. So once we get York down the stretch, especially during the tournament, he's going to be okay. We've got to get production from of course, Johnson. And if Bellinger can continue to play like he's playing, I think we'll be all right down the stretch.
Well, the thing about it is that, you said a lot. You said a mouthful. If we can get all those guys playing together well at the same time, we'll be a pretty formidable team. But unfortunately, when two play well, one doesn't. When three play well, one does. So it's just kind of like that. Bellinger needed to step up. Since the change, I don't think he's really responded as well as I would have liked to, because we obviously have tried to become more of a defensive team, and Tevin's defense was not very good all year long. He scored a lot of points. And, I just kind of told Tevin, I said, hey, you know what? The best player on a bad team gets you fired. So, the best scorer, which you were, we weren't winning games. We started to kind of get this thing turned when we changed our focus, and our mindset became more about defense. And he didn't respond well to it. He had a great week of practice this week. Really got after it defensively. They had a lot more of a sense of urgency, which is what you always have to have in life. Charles, we have to have a sense of urgency when we walk out our door every morning. That's whatever we're going in to do, whatever field of work we're into. So he didn't have that for a while. He got it this week, so he responded. I said, hey, you know what? I'm going to play the guys. I'm going to reward the guys who work hard in practice. And he had a good week. Jaron, battling a little bit of a bug. No excuse. He's a tough kid. Didn't really feel as well, but he still, gave it his all. But his energy wasn't where it really needed to be. And Kareem York is an enigma. That's a word we use a lot on our team. He's an enigma. You sometimes you look at this guy and say, hey, how's this guy not been 3-time or 2-time All-SWAC conference, first team or whatever with his attributes at 6'9", and he's versatile, can shoot it, can put it on the floor, can score around the basket. But he just has a hard time maintaining consistency. And I told him, I said, Kareem, professionals who get paid, who make a living, who make money, it's about consistency. And you have a great game against Alabama State here 3 weeks ago, and you've had some decent games in between, but you got to put it all together. We have to know we can count on you. You're a fifth-year senior. You're not a regular senior. You're a fifth year. You have an extra year of experience and age. He's 23 years old, Charles. So it's just that we have to be able to depend on him, and until he can put together back-to-back solid performances, and it's not always about just scoring. It's just about his rebounding, his boxing out, his energy level. These are the things we need to have from him. And if he can do that, then the Panthers are going to be heading in a much better direction than we did tonight.
Well, we still need a little more production from Zachary Hamilton, ladies and gentlemen. Nolan Wilson just gives it 100% every time he gets out here. He really does a good job. And we're not trying to pick at players, but we're checking X's and O's now, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to get into the tournament. I mean, we've got 3 games left in the season. And then the tournament. So now we've got to put together that plan. I like that starting lineup you had out there. I thought you had a good game plan, but then again, as we said, you got to put together 40 minutes of basketball. Well, Coach, unfortunately, we didn't get this one. You said before we started I didn't need to come on the road to some of the wins so you can start winning. But, hey, I wish that could be possible. But right now that's just kind of a stretch.
Far-fetched.
Good luck, Coach, on Monday. Monday senior night here on the campus of Prairie View A&M University. Ladies and gentlemen, honor our seniors, and we hope that you'll join in. I want to thank Coach Byron Smith for checking in with us. Don't forget, folks, Panther football season is closer than you think. If you get on the website, you can get all of those great packages, all of those season ticket packages, which includes your games, Coach, softball, soccer, baseball, the whole gamut of exciting Panther sports here on the campus of Prairie View A&M. Go to our website and take a look at it, folks, and we need to sell out those stadiums. We need 15,000 season ticket holders here at Prairie View A&M. That's going to wrap it up for us here in the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I got to thank our fantastic corral of students. We have some of the best students on our broadcast team in America. They do a fantastic job, and I want to really thank them sincerely. I hope to get the chance to thank them on senior night. Jonathan Stripling is still in Carlsbad, New Mexico. I want to send a shout-out to him and thank him for checking in. That's going to wrap it up once again for us here for our athletic director, Ashley Robinson, our assistant athletic director, Coach Alicia Pete, our technical director, Mr. Michael West, our sports information director, Mr. Ryan McGinty, Charles Porter, and Jordan Carroll, and the entire Panther Sports broadcast team. We're saying so long. We'll see you Monday with more exciting Panther basketball.